Hey,
God, it scared me. Hello. Hi.
Good
I was
evening,
looking.
everyone. Hello. Welcome.
Holy shit. Hi. Hi, hello. How you doing?
I did say I was gonna come in after the pre-roll.
Yeah, I was like so absorbed because I was looking up something and then he's like, oh shit, we're live.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Viewers from my channel and of course Science channel. Hi, hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi.
We are here with another episode of Shrine Talk. It
Yes.
is the 43rd episode of this podcast. And funny enough, this time the topic is, well, as you can see, mid-2024 video game showcases. Oh boy.
Oh god, emphasis on mid.
I mean, it is I was smirking when I made the title. I'm like, wait, this is a double meaning, isn't it?
This fits.
I'm like, wait, yeah, they were mid 2024 video game showcases, and they were mid 2024 video game showcases. And for those who completely lost the meaning, it's mid 2024 because like it's in the middle of 2024.
Yep, it's
that
June,
these showcases
we're happy
happen.
there.
And the reason why they're also mid 2024 because their quality was pretty fucking mid.
It was not the best. It was not the best.
Anyhow, all right. So of course, I'd like to, of course, before we continue, give a brief lowdown of how everything is gonna go. So, you know, every year people are very excited for, you know, showcases like Nintendo Direct, State of Play, Xbox Showcase, Summer Games Fest, Gamescom, etc. So we are here to discuss the three more recent ones because they happened very, very close to each other, like within a week of each other. That is wild. And that's not necessarily bad, but that is wild.
It was wild. It feels like E3 again.
Imagine if you were a fighting game player and then Street Fighter 6 released on June and then suddenly July it was Tekken 8.
God,
then a month after that Project L. Like you're like your wallet is complaining, but you yourself are not complaining. Holy shit!
You're eating good. It's like,
good.
I'm having all this shit. Like, what the fuck do I choose?
Now, of course, for the best part about showcases, we're not really losing money just by watching them because they broadcast it for free on YouTube and Twitch and whatever platforms. So everyone was very much excited. Like, wow, these 3 in a row? Damn, we will be eating. A little bit more on that later, but because of that also, because these showcases really show, you know, what the strengths of these brands. We're gonna discuss, of course, the elephant in the room, console exclusivity. We are going to talk about that.
Yeah.
And the main, of course, the bigger, even more important picture. No surprise that, you know, the video game industry is in a very strange spot. On one hand, we have no shortage of video games. I think we can agree for better and for worse or for worse. Like, we have no shortage of video games. The first 6 months of this year, we had Tekken 8, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma, Stellar Blade, Helldivers 2, Hades 2.
Hades 2, oh my god. We are eating good.
We are eating good.
Hella good. However,
there are a lot of bad stuff we can say about the industry. I mean, for example, layoffs, questionable choices by companies and whatnot. So we are going to discuss and point out a few ones because, let's admit, in our excitement for video games, sometimes we forget the more important problems. And you know what? It should not be on our mind every time. But with how big it has gotten, we have to be at least aware and cautious.
We have to give it attention because it's serious. This is like serious now. This is like a nothing burger. This is actually like serious.
And this is why this episode was made. Like, most of my episodes are very focused on one central specific topic. Like, the previous one was about Lyrep. It was about, shipping wars in F7. The one before that was BK. We did talk about battle passes and fighting games. This one is very broad because we are talking about not just a specific thing, but very
like a lot.
Yeah, it's a very broad spectrum.
Yeah.
All right. So, before of course we start, I'd like to give Cyan a little bit of the spotlight. Would you like to introduce yourself for those who do not know you yet?
Okay, do I remember my intro? Goddamn. Hi, hello everybody. Hello hunters, welcome back. Hello, my name is CyannevilVT. I'm your resident Demon Hunter VTuber. I play a lot of fighting games, and also I'm a big fan of fighting games, and also much care about them. So, yeah. Hi, hello. How you doing, guys? Hi, sup?
All right, there you go. So, yep, I know Cyan is a very good friend, fellow mutual of ours, but standard SOP here. Gotta give people my guests a proper introduction. All right, so first question, we gotta go back a bit. Well, depends on your age, I guess. How back? A bit or a lot? But anyway,
A bit or a lot.
so did you ever tune into E3 before Nintendo Direct started its own showcase, or at least before E3 died? Like, at the very least, before E3 stopped being relevant.
Yeah. Before Nintendo did their own thing, let's say that was the first Nintendo Direct was 2013 or something like that. I was aware of E3. Because before that, I was very casual. I don't tune into video game announcements, something like that, and up until 2015 to 2016.
Dude, what you say is heresy? I'm just kidding.
Damn! Oh shit! Fake fan. but yeah, I was aware of the some of the bigger announcement. I remember some good announcements from what happened from back then with E3. Of course, what we're going to talk about the bombshell of the What's remembered? Oh yeah, it's the PS1 reveal where it's they release oh, this is gonna be a $299 compared to the
the
Sega Saturn.
The Sega Saturn, Sega Saturn
and stuff like that.
$399, and then
$399.
Sony's representative was just $299, and then that's it. I'm like, oh
yeah, it's
shit, it
drop
was sick burn.
And of course, the introduction of Reggie I am here to take names, stuff like that. I forgot his entire speech, and also the reveal of the 3DS. I remember that, and and also more of the more cringy stuff. Remember that Konami entire conference. So that entire Konami conference was just cringe. Just it was weird. It was just weird, but yeah, I remember
PS3. It's Ridge Racer.
It's Ridge Racer.
After they announced it would retail for $599. I'm like, whoa, buddy, what?
Yo, I need to take another mortgage for this. Holy shit! And also one of my favorites. We're going to release a video game about about Japanese history that is very accurate. By the way, here's a giant enemy crab. Is it cut to us fuck yeah, this is perfect. Holy shit.
What's the line again? Wait.
This game, I was I think we're talking about.
You're right. Attack its weak. So
attack is sweet point
for massive damage.
It's dude.
We're not babies. I mean, it's fucking E3, but okay.
E3. Yeah, but after that, the first time I tuned into E3 live was actually after probably 2017, where because in 2016 they announced God of War. It's a big ass release.
Oh yeah.
That was holy shit. I was
if
I
you
should
did not,
tune
if you,
more to this.
if
Like,
you did not
holy
mention that,
fuck.
I was going to mention that as well. Like,
Yeah,
God
that
of War at
got
E3 was
yeah.
mind blowing.
I watched the documentary for like the creation of God of War 2018. It was like Corey was fucking shaking
He was
because they
sweating.
didn't. He was sweating because he didn't know that everyone might actually give this shit, or he doesn't know because
It
like,
was a big
but
risk. It was basically
it
a
was
big
a
risk.
big risk, but good thing it paid off.
Mhm.
And yeah, and a lot of good shit happened in 2016. 2015 with it has a lot of release because of Sony. But the thing I remember in 2015 is like the reveal of the FF7 remake.
Yeah,
which is
people lost their minds,
yeah,
collective
people lost their
minds.
minds. It's like holy shit, it's coming back after all these years. Like fuck, hell yeah. And the first time I tuned in to E3 actually was 2017, where they revealed like Nintendo is like the direct with Metro Prime 4. Fucking Smash. Is it Smash? Like, this Smash
Smash.
Smash like
Smash
revealed,
was
like,
revealed in E3 as well. Yeah.
E3 is like holy shit. And of course my favorite one is like 2018. It was a good year for Capcom.
Was a fat year for
Fat
not
year.
just Capcom, a lot.
Yeah.
Just a
2018. Okay. Xbox, we got fucking DMC5. PlayStation, we had RE2 remake. Holy shit, what the hell is this? Like, I was like, fuck. I remember when I first really, got my reaction with DMC5. I was on my bed watching it on the phone, and good God, I was fucking shaking on my bed. It's like, fuck yeah! I was trying not to scream. I was like fucking on my bed at 4 a.m. in the morning and just watching that. I was like,
There was also Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm like,
oh, Fire Emblem,
fuck.
of course. It was a good year. And then after that, the last one was 2021, which is like, it was It was okay.
That is really where
investors
started to pull out.
Yeah, because it was just a snowball of problematic things after 2019.
After COVID, yeah.
After COVID, yeah, because in 2021, the big three wasn't like even present. Like Xbox, Sony, even Nintendo wasn't there. So
mostly video game companies, but not console companies.
Yeah, and it was like,
yeah.
Go ahead.
For me, my favorite moments in E3, there is quite a lot, but just to name a few off the top of my head, one was definitely one of the older ones, one of the most tear-jerking ones or heart-wrenching ones right now for me. Satoru Iwata. When he made his first speech as Nintendo CEO.
Yes.
I mean, I'm getting goosebumps already. I remember what he said. Everyone remembers what he said because we will never get another person like Satoru Iwata.
Satoru Iwata, yeah, true.
On my business card, I am a corporate president. In my mind, I am a game developer. In my heart, I am a gamer.
Yeah.
And he did not sugarcoat that. Let me just give an example. Let me shine a little bit of Satoru Iwata history on y'all. Mother 2, which is also known as Earthbound 2.
Yes.
It was in development hell. They were at it for 2 years. 2 years. And again, this was back then. Nowadays, 4 years is long. So imagine 2 years back then. This game was in development for about 2 years. And they were nowhere near completion. There were a lot of bugs. Now, at that time, Satoru Iwata already was gaining reputation for being a video game developing math whiz. And he gave them 2 options. We can finish this with what you have in about a year. Or if we start from scratch, 6 months.
6 months.
On the 3rd month, all of the bugs were gone. 3 months.
3 months.
6 months. We'll start from scratch. 6 months. We're done. On the third month, all of the bugs and issues were just gone.
Jesus.
That's it.
I mean, yeah, that was like fucking amazing because normal video game development takes like a year.
Back
like,
then it was about a year.
Yeah. I mean, a year now it's like it takes like 2 years, 3 years, fuck, even 10 years. So it's a lot.
And mind you, Satoru Iwata was also partly responsible, but Nintendo gives him a lot of credit. Did any of you guys wonder how they were able to fit 2 Pokemon regions and a full-blown Pokédex in Pokemon Gold and Silver?
Oh,
that was him. He
God.
was the one that pushed file compression in cartridges.
It was
when
like, I played that game.
When Nintendo officially acquired HAL Laboratories, which was basically the company of Satoru Iwata, fucking Masahiro Sakurai. And I think Shigeru Miyamoto was also there, I think. Or I think it was part of Nintendo. I forget my
It was part of Nintendo, I think.
Yeah,
Nintendo.
When they acquired HAL Laboratories, Nintendo had so much faith in Iwata that we'll save you guys from that little apartment of yours you call a dev room. But Satoru Iwata must be president of HAL Labs. Of course, they did not hesitate. And Satoru Iwata is the first Japanese CEO that is not from the Yamauchi, I think, or Yamaguchi.
Yeah. I think
family
Yamaguchi.
line. Yeah. He's the first. Like, that is crazy. And like the man like impacted the entire industry, as we will mention later.
A lot.
Other E3 moment I remember was Watch Dogs. Oh boy.
Well, Watch Dogs 1, yeah.
The Watch Dogs announcement, of course, a lot of people are like, this is on the PS3?
It looks good!
It looks good! And then all of a sudden, this was when showcases started to have this stigma of, oh yeah, it's gonna look good in the showcase, but it's gonna be shit in the actual experience, isn't it? That is when people started, I don't give a shit about cinematic trailers. Gameplay.
Just gameplay.
Where the fuck's the gameplay? That was one of the precursors of gameplay.
If you want a good like reveal, just start with gameplay. Don't start with gameplay every time.
If you want to announce or reveal or tease, then yes, you can do cinematic. You can do that. But if it takes more than 5 minutes, it has to be gameplay.
It has to be gameplay. It has to be. Yeah.
Like 2-3 minutes cinematic, pushing it, but I'll allow it. If it's 5, it better be fucking gameplay.
Yeah. It better had gameplay.
I remember one of the funniest E3 showcases I had the pleasure of watching. So, Cyan, I need to ask you again because I might be dumb. Nintendo is a what platform?
Console platform.
Yeah, a console. And what does a console do?
Play games.
Okay. PlayStation is a video game console, right?
I think I know where you're going with this. I already know where you're going with this.
Last I checked, the Xbox is a video game console. But for the life of me, I do not know why in E3 this was the guy in charge was then replaced by Phil Spencer, hilariously enough.
TV, sports, TV. Oh, game.
Like, TV that is again. When it was so easy for Sony to just endlessly burn Xbox. Xbox One showcase was like, the first few minutes were actually pretty promising. They were showing the hardware, the technology, the controller. A lot of people were like, oh, cool.
Okay.
And then at first they were like, hey, so this thing can replace our TV? Okay, that's cool. And then as it dragged on, TV on your TV, so you can TV on your TV box.
Sports, TV box, like entertainment. Okay, games? Where's the games, though?
Where's the games?
Well, yeah, what?
I know E3 is electronic entertainment, but E3 is still a video game showcase first before anything else.
Yeah, I think that's one of the like bad,
The biggest
Xbox
fumbles
thing.
ever. And hilariously, one of the things that pissed off a lot of people was when they discovered you cannot share games anymore. And,
and also
this led to
always online.
Sony. This led to Sony making a 10-second advertisement how to
The
share
big-
PlayStation games. Just a big guy hands his hard copy to, I think it was Ken Kuragari.
Yeah.
Like, thank you. Done.
Thank
I'm like,
you.
oh my god.
Fucking ratio. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Like that already, if Xbox was trying to tap into the Japan market, that E3 crushed their hopes. Like,
Oh, yeah.
if any of you forgot, what's the percentage of Xbox owners in Japan at that time? It did not even break
Not-
10%.
he doesn't even break
It was
separate-
single
maybe
digit.
it's
Single digits.
7 or 8.
7 or 8%.
Maybe lower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it was like bad.
that was bad.
Yeah, because the first thing you need to do when you reveal a console is fucking
Show
games.
some games. I mean,
Show games.
how did Nintendo Switch market it? Legend of fucking Zelda.
Legend of Zelda,
They
Fire
knew.
Emblem.
Yeah, but the very first when they
Pokemon, yeah.
showed the Switch, it was just Legend of Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
Like, launch title was Breath of the Wild. Literally every game wants to be Breath of the Wild. It started the whole fucking, I kind of hate it now, the whole glider bullshit. Every open world that has a glider, you have Breath of Wild to like or hate for that.
Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact as well.
Genshin Impact.
Alright, so this is more of a broader take or angle. But what would you say is like your all-time favorite E3 moment or video game showcase moment? I wanna branch outside of E3.
Okay. My favorite is actually the entirety of E3 2018 because that was like I was like, holy shit, okay, I love video games now. I
You were
love video
being
games
juggled
so much.
like a Tekken
Yeah,
combo.
I was being juggled because what the hell did they reveal?
Your
like,
jaw
a lot?
just, no matter how hard your jaw dropped, it never hit the floor.
Yeah, it was like it keeps going.
It just kept
Are
going.
you done? You okay? Keep going, more. It was like this. It was like, holy shit, will they ever stop? But I don't want them to stop too. It was like, holy shit. It's a really good year for video games. Like it was just a really good year, and my love for video games was like so reinvigorated. That it's like, fuck, this is so good. Like since after that was like keep tuning in like video game news and stuff like that, news and stuff like that was like I was actually like, now I give a shit now. Like I must express the love for video games and stuff like that. I don't know, but yeah, E3 2019 and 2018 was like, damn, it was the best part.
It was really good.
It was really good.
For Jet, it was the Smash Bros. Ultimate roster reveal. Oh my god!
Oh
I
my
remember
god!
that. I wasn't into Smash after like Brawl. Like Smash 4, I enjoyed the hell out of, but my hype levels for Smash were the highest around Melee and Brawl. And then when I saw the Ultimate roster, and then they just said everyone's here, I'm
Everyone
like,
is here.
no shot, they really mean
Wow.
everyone, and they were not kidding.
The
me.
moment they revealed Snake, that was like, holy shit, this is real.
And the
This
fact
is
that
fucking
after
real.
Snake pops up, the first thing you see on screen, everyone is here. I'm like,
Everyone is
oh
here.
my god, everyone.
And then the next, like the first new character they revealed was the one that everyone was like waiting for, and they were waiting for it because it was basically an impossibility because he was so fucking big, and that was Ridley.
Yes.
Ridley was so big and was like, how is he gonna fit?
No way is he gonna fit. And then
But
suddenly,
yeah, like they made him like Charizard, like cracked,
Yeah.
cracked Charizard. It was like, yeah, and they keep
that's
going.
fine. That's
Yeah.
understandably fine. For
It's like,
me, if I had to pick one moment, man, this is tough, but I kind of have two, because one is not really a showcase, but it was a video game showcase moment. This was last year's TGA. During the orchestra that they do for every game of the year, I got goosebumps when they played Baldur's Gate 3, and the transition from RE4 to Tears of the Kingdom. When the flute hit and the violin, I'm like,
flute guy.
oh my god! Like,
it was hitting good. Damn.
like, if anyone thought it's not possible to have a sound orgasm, like you have to hear that.
Yeah, it was like that was
something else.
Yeah, when of course, the DGA orchestra always hits, it was like so.
That is
good.
one thing you can count on every
Yeah.
Game Awards. The orchestra never misses. And of course, when Baldur's Gate 3 won, I was jumping. I was so fucking happy because
it actually deserves it. It deserves it.
Not just that, it's another indie title that won. Because to that date, only one other indie title won, and that It Takes Two.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It Takes Two is the only one that won that is indie.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, Larian is fucking indie.
Yes, because every title that won, Witcher 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Overwatch, those are big AAA companies. The only ones that are the exception are, of course, It Takes Two.
It Takes Two.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Of course, if you played Baldur's Gate 3, like, you would not think it was indie company, but it is.
I generally thought it was like, oh yeah, Larian is fucking indie.
Yep,
it's like,
Larian
holy shit, I keep forgetting
indie.
that. Yeah. Because like, because the game, Baldur's Gate 3 is like, I forgot, it's like, okay, this looks like AAA game. Like, no shit. I genuinely thought it's like AAA, but no, it's actually made by an indie company. It was like, fuck, okay.
No, BB Tag reveal was also solid, I agree.
Yeah.
And of course, for Jane, whenever an RE title gets announced, it's immediately her favorite E3. You know what?
Oh, bro.
I agree. I think for most Monster Hunter fans, if a showcase does not have Monster Hunter related anything, it's shit.
It's shit, yeah.
Especially now. I may consider myself a Monster Hunter fan, but I'm pretty sure there are more dedicated ones. Like, I want Monster Hunter Wilds now. But I'm pretty sure the more hardcore ones are like, put us in a medical induced coma until the game releases.
Inject drugs into my brain. Never wake me up until that.
Until that, my god.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
Yeah, speaking of RE, I think one of my favorite like RE reveals, like of course like one of them is RE2. Because holy shit. But the reveal of RE7, I was like, is this even Resident Evil anymore? Because we were so used to Resident Evil being like actiony, like very actiony, like with zombie stuff like that. But RE7 is like, Capcom's making a horror game. Okay.
And then Biohazard Resident Evil, I'm like,
Biohazard Resident Evil was like, holy shit, it is Resident Evil. What the fuck? But a lot of people already knew it was Resident Evil because of the demos, like the kitchen demo and the house demo. Was like they already knew because there's a lot of Easter eggs there.
If we are sticking to E3, my favorite E3 moment definitely has to be, man, Final Fantasy VII reveal was nuts.
It was nuts.
Crazy.
Because like, how many
Cloud
years?
looked really good.
He was really good. People thought it was a movie. People thought it was a movie. They actually thought it was a movie because they had no hope this game is going to be remade.
Yeah,
but it did.
when it said Final Fantasy VII logo, I'm like, it's real. It's an actual.
People were and people were waiting for that remake, and until that remake comes, I was like, yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But okay, I have a question.
Hmm.
Aside from what your favorite E3, what is like your favorite like cringe E3 moments? Because cringe moments in E3 is not like rare. It happens a lot.
There is always at least one in every E3. I agree.
Yeah.
The cringiest moment for E3 for me, I still have to say it's Xbox related, but this was even after TV box. This, if you thought TV on your TV while you Xbox on your TV,
Can I take a guess? Take a
go
guess.
ahead, take a guess.
Is it the Kinect reveal?
No,
Oh, nice. Okay,
no,
no,
it's
okay,
not
okay.
the Kinect review. Worse.
Okay.
So, Xbox at that time had an online only requirement. And at the time, Jeff Keighley, he did not even start TGA yet. He asked the then brand manager or whatnot. So what about those without reliable, consistent internet connection? And this fucker had the gall to reply with the words. I kid you not. I wish I was kidding, but this is what he said. Oh yeah, we have a solution or an option for those who do not have internet connection. It's called Xbox 360. I'm like, you cannot be kidding me.
Why?
Do you mean PS3?
PS3. Oh, it was having. Okay. Do you want to play? Do you want to do that? Okay. Just buy a PS3. It's like, bitch. Really? Is that what you're going to say? Like, what? Do you want to sell your console? We want to buy this, but always online is like shit. Come on.
He tried to act all, like edgy and cool, but he just came off as very corporate. Like very
corporate.
I'm hot shit. Like if
he felt like very like badass. I realized like buy a 360.
Yeah, but no. Obviously that did not go well. That did not go really well. How about you? Since you asked me that question, what's your cringiest E3 moment?
I have a lot.
Everyone has a lot. But what's yours?
Probably, God. I know like EA stuff was like always cringe, like especially that one there's like one YouTuber who presented that. It was like okay, but yeah, for me. God damn it! I keep thinking about this, like because it's like it happens like so many. But yeah, now I remember it's like it's the Xbox the Xbox One reveal. It was like it was the entirety Xbox One reveal because okay, we have a console for you, and then it went like downhill from there. It's like we have games. Okay, now we talk about TV, more TV, more TV.
Even
more TV. Even more TV. And we have the Kinect, but here's more TV. It's like, oh, hey, wait, excuse me, what? Is this, what? Hello? Huh? It's like, it was like so bad. Oh, God. Yeah, it was like so bad. I can just like.
It was a crash course.
It was a crash course. It keeps going downhill. They were just digging their own graves, like
and
even
digging
deeper,
it deeper
and deeper
too,
and deeper. It was like,
Oh, Jane, I vaguely remember what you're talking about. I forgot what they were talking about.
Oh, Miss is it cough or something like that? It's like he was like drunk or something. I don't know.
He sounded drunk, but
is it EA or is it?
It was
Ubisoft?
EA. He said it was EA.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it was EA. Ubisoft was
EA.
not that direct with their showcases yet. I'm pretty sure it was EA.
Yeah.
All right, next question. So, it seems that Jeff Keighley right now is the quote-unquote largest voice in the, the video game industry today. So, what are your thoughts on this prospect?
I mean, after like the whole situation with E3, Jeff was like, it feels like Jeff was like the only one who like, one of more like powerful people looking to actually give like more spotlight to every video game. Because on TGA, every game was getting like getting showcased. It was like
from
this, that,
indie,
yeah.
AA, AAA.
But yeah,
But in
in
E3, it
E3
wasn't like that. No.
it was in E3. It was a very complicated situation because the only like people who can go to E3 was like the big three and the more like more richer like dev group.
Oh,
And
wait, if you were indie or AA, you had a spot at E3, but you did not have your own spotlight or showcase.
yeah, you didn't have
Like you had an area or a stand for yourself, but there was no panel, there was no trailer or whatever. Like it was not you were not in their broadcast basically. So
yeah.
rough.
And also after the 2019 our conference for E3, it was just downhill because I did a little bit of research like last night to actually like put your game for like for testing and also like showcase on E3 floor. I shit you not, you need to pay like $30,000 to have a booth. Like
Damn.
it was like, okay, I understand like why people were like a lot of like indie developers don't go to like E3. They like showcase it like with a demo and stuff like that because it's cheaper. And the bigger companies realized that it was like we can do this cheaper after the Nintendo did Nintendo Direct because after that it was like, oh, we could just like make our own like conference with a video or something, like with our own showcase without like breaking the bank. And after that, one by one they were like leaving and then in 2021 the big three wasn't there, and it was like downhill from there. And then after that at the 2021 it got canceled with 2022, 2023, and then it got killed in 2024. And after that, and doing that, the TGA was like going up.
Oh yeah,
because
everyone looked forward to TGA more than E3.
Yeah, because TGA became the new video game Christmas, which is ironic, which is fitting because it was in December.
It always happens in December, yeah.
It was in December, and there's a lot of good ass reveals on like in TGA. So what should they do now? Okay, we're just gonna watch TGA because video games. We have some awards by games. And for Jeff, he felt like one of the people who like gives a shit about this.
He does
because he made Summer Games Fest for this as to like a quote unquote replacement for E3, just to like to have a showcase on summer, and then after that we have Gamescom coming in the coming months, and in December we're going to have like TGA. So it was like damn, this is like really good. And who's the person responsible for this? Jeff was like the person who like made this shit like very, very possible. So
he also had the bravery during the whole Activision Blizzard controversy. He took the time in one of the TGAs. I remember this line. It's a very raw, solid line.
Yeah.
Vote with your dollars.
Vote with your dollars.
Vote with your dollars. Like that
buy
was
the games you actually want.
Ballsy. That was a very bold statement
and
from him.
Also, I remember doing one of, I think 2017. It's when Konami wouldn't let Kojima in TGA because of stuff happening.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, unfortunately, Mr. Kojima can't make it tonight because Konami is being a little cry shit. He was like, damn, okay, Jeff, I see you. Because he doesn't like, he's not afraid to speak his mind. That's the thing. If he thinks it is shit, it's going to be shit. Like he's one of the more like honest people on the industry,
Yeah,
and that's why
apparently.
a lot of people like respect him because of that. Because he feels like he gives a shit.
And of course, like he the reason why he started TGA also was because he did not like the previous format of I forget what's the name, but he was part of the committee of another game awards
Is it
thing.
BAFTA?
I'm not sure if it's BAFTA. It's not Golden Joystick, it's not BAFTA. But basically he was not satisfied with how they did that, so he basically went and did his own thing. And and again, the success of TGA, a lot of the nominees are actually good. Like the nominees are understandable, like, you know, that deserves to be there. Yep, definitely earned that spot. And he straight up made it very obvious, like, what is the vote weight? Like, for the Game Awards, 95% is from a board of judges, 5% is from us. And before anyone might say, that's bullshit! You only need to go to Metacritic and see why that is actually a good thing. That the Game Awards is decided by like 95% of the vote weight is from judges and not consumers.
Yeah.
And this is why I always tell everyone that at the end of the day, the Game Awards is not some Bible or something you have to agree on. Because, like, even this year, if I were to ask Cyan what's his game of the year, he might say maybe Hades 2. And if he were to ask me, I might say maybe Rebirth. Maybe Rebirth for now.
Yeah.
And we would disagree, but not in a negative way. I'm like, no, this is my choice, that's his choice. But both are great games. Both deserve to win Game of the Year. So even if, like, for those who wanted Alan Wake 2 last year to win, or RE4, or Spider-Man, Baldur's Gate 3 won. And of course, the reaction from the internet did show, like, yeah, majority really did agree that Baldur's Gate 3 is Game of the Year 2023. But of course, not everyone. Like, that is and that is fine. Video games should not be everyone. Video games should be fun for everyone who plays them, but not every game should be designed for everyone, because you cannot do that. You absolutely cannot do that. And of course, you cannot deny that the production behind TGA, even during COVID, was pretty solid. It was pretty damn solid. Now, of course, my final thought on this, of Jeff Keighley being the largest voice in the industry, I think that needs to change. You cannot have just one person being the largest voice in any industry. And I mean that in the most respectful way that I can. Because, for example, as much as everyone loves Max Dude, I'm glad that Maximilian Dude is the fighting game guy. But not everything he says is, you know, gospel for every fighting game. Like, well, Jane, hopefully we don't see that, but man, it would be weird if that did happen. If we had a Will Smith moment, like, damn. If it did in a Game Awards, Jane, I am waiting for all the fighting game edits of that. Like, I am waiting for that shit. That's gonna happen. Back on the topic though. So yeah, Max Dude is definitely the fighting game guy, right? The fighting game guy. But even on a lower level, and when I mean lower level, more casual level, everyone takes information from multiple sources, right? We don't just listen to Max Dude. No, we look at what does Giuna have to say, what does Sajam have to say, what does VDX have to say, what does Daigo have to say, what does Punk, what does Jay Wong, what does Ni. even if it's not in their main games. What does wink wink Dip in Blue have to say? It again, I'm glad that, you know, in the general landscape, there is no singular, like, you know, large voice in the fighting game industry. But in the video game industry, you cannot deny that right now the largest voice is just in the hands of one person.
It's just Jeff.
It's just really Jeff, and that needs to change because, again, you cannot put your eggs in one basket. And again, people are still imperfect. Of course, not many people put too much stock to this, especially those that do not really put any stock in TGA. For those in chat, no, I'm not a Smash player. I know I said stock so many times, but not that kind of stock. Anyway, you will notice that even me personally, every TGA, internally, I'm like, I swear to God, if we have more Muppets than video game announcements, I'm gonna lose my shit.
How many do we have in the Muppet count?
I have no fucking clue.
So much.
But either way, people will notice that eventually the recent TGAs have gotten a bit more, how do I say it? Less game and less game than the Game Awards.
Yeah.
To be fair, I love the Muppets bit. I love it too, Blue.
It's cute.
The thing is, like, as a bit, they are fine. But sometimes I'm just like, are we gonna do this for every fucking...
Because it's like repetitive now. It's like, okay, this is Muppet, okay, and then we're doing another Muppet, okay. You can basically like know what Jeff will do at this point.
And the thing is, it used to be really cool. Do you guys remember when I'm sure a lot of you forgot, but let me remind you of one of the coolest Smash announcements ever. This was in TGA. In TGA, there was suddenly a blackout. A blackout.
Oh, God. Okay, remember
and
this.
Then suddenly, Persona 5 trailer. And of course, people were like, oh, new Persona 5 DLC? Or Royale? And then, boom, Smash letter.
Smash.
People collectively lost their minds.
Their shit.
That was like a fucking holy shit, that is cool video game moment right there.
They literally saw it coming because
nobody saw that shit coming, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, like that was pretty damn awesome. And again, that was back then. Nowadays, I do understand that the video game as an industry has gotten very lucrative. We cannot deny that, for better or for worse. The video game industry is not something corporate, any big money corporations can ignore. As for that, Jane, I will add a caveat. Me personally, celebrity appearances, especially those that are not video games, celebrities, I do not mind. Especially if they, I mean, again, best example obviously is Keanu Reeves when they revealed Cyberpunk 2077.
Cyberpunk, yeah, that was the best.
He was really cool because at the time Keanu Reeves was popping off. Everyone loved Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
And even if we don't know how much of a gamer he is, he's just generally a cool guy.
Yeah.
He is generally a cool guy.
And
of course, when everyone remembers the whole dick cum memes. Yeah, like
why do you come?
He was why do you come so cum? Like he was really just generally a funny guy.
Yeah.
The thing is though, and remember last year when what's the name of that actor? The one who says all right.
Oh, Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey. Like that was not an unnecessary celebrity appearance because he was basically showcasing the video game, a video game project that he is part of. And that's hella cool.
It's cool, yeah.
It's nice to see non-video game personalities. See, I'm not even saying celebrities. Personalities give video games a chance. Like, I'm all for it. I'm all for it because I don't want the video games industry to rest on their laurels, right?
Yeah.
And then the thing is, I do agree at that point, Jane, when they start to promote like not even video game movies, I'm like, I did not like I'm not we're not paying for anything, but a lot of people paid a good amount of money to sit there live. And I know I may sound very anal about this, but that 2-minute trailer for a movie that I have never heard of, that could have been spent for another video game trailer.
No,
or I don't know.
2 video game reveals.
Extra minutes that people could have spent for their victory speech instead of them having to wrap it up.
Please wrap it up.
Please wrap
Hurry
it up.
the
Oh
fuck
my
it
god.
up. Please.
And that is also something that is kind of part of again, I do not want people to assume, but again, the signs are there. It is a smoking gun. Jeff has to know that he is the largest voice in the video game industry right now, and that TGA is arguably the biggest video game event every year. So, I think a part of him knows that he can get away with some stuff because, again, he is the largest voice.
Yeah.
If anyone has difficulty understanding this, you look at World of Warcraft. A lot of their bullshit decisions stopped being bullshit when FF14 got good. They started to listen to what, people complained about WoW that FF14 had. And they saw FF14 numbers just kept going up while theirs kept going down.
Yeah. Wake the fuck up! Your game is dying! Come on! Wake up!
And thing is, and again, this is where I always give things a fair shot. I know that these events are not cheap. You have to hire the production crew. You have to hire the special guest appearances. You have to sponsor some, personalities that you want to be there, like Maximilian Dudes, Fear Hunter. Like, you want them to be there, even if, no, they would be there, but you want to make sure they are there. Because you want them talking about that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
Put
it's
people
not cheap.
more in the that are in the video game industry, because more people will actually know them. But I understand that they would put like movie celebrities there because of marketing.
Marketing, yeah. That's and that's the thing. That is where it kind of rubs me the wrong way. Especially last year, the wrap it up. I'm like, if I counted how many non-video game stuff were there, that would have added enough time for the likes of freaking Neil Newbon for his best performance of the year award. Like, he could have said more stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, after that, a lot of people let Jeff know that they were very, very mad, if not disappointed, at the whole wrap it up part. And I will still give credit where credit is due. Jeff did own up to that, and he said that they are taking that into consideration with this year. I am pretty sure it is going to be a bit. Like, when he starts, they'll immediately play that. They will immediately play that at the start of the event when he's saying, "Welcome to the Game Awards." So it'll please wrap it up.
Also, please, Jeff, if you're listening to this, please up your security.
Security, I agree.
For fuck's sake, you're gonna get stabbed in the stage.
Of all the things, like, I remember Elden Ring. God, like, that's Miyazaki's second title, and it's one of the most important games of that year ever. And again, people have to understand, like, why didn't they just block him? Or you have to understand, Miyazaki is already Japanese, and Japanese tend to be very reserved. They are not a very expressive culture. And Miyazaki himself keeps to himself quite a lot. He's a very humble guy.
Yeah.
So maybe he thought that this kid was like a surprise part of the thing.
Yeah,
And
Spanish
again,
something like that.
Miyazaki cannot. English is not his first language, so of course he's not gonna know what the hell that kid is doing.
Yeah. Because I thought probably going to be like a plan thing. It was like a surprise, something like that. But no, 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 no.
No,
It
wasn't.
It wasn't. It
They
was
really.
not.
I'm so glad that last year, they did up their security. There's actually like a
Yeah.
barricade, and there were actual bouncers there. And I mean, for fuck's sake,
Yeah.
Sven Vink was in armor. You're not gonna get past him. Sven Vink was in armor. You're not gonna get past him. No fucking way.
Yeah. And the thing is, it didn't happen once. It happened twice. It also happened in Gamescom, doing his presentation.
Wait, what happened in
And-
Gamescom? Can you remind me?
I think the Gamescom, the second bit for Gamescom now is like two young men came up on the stage and said, "Where is GT?"
Oh no.
It was like, okay, I was like, and that was Jeb was like, "I'm so sorry, everyone. That was so embarrassing." It was like, it happened because it happened again, and I was like, "Bro, up your security.
Up
You're
the
gonna get
security,
stabbed. Please,
yeah.
you're gonna get killed." People, you just like
And
go up and
essentially also, I think they should make it a tradition where the one presenting the Game of the Year award should be the previous one. Because
Yeah.
Jeff Kaplan did that for God of War when it won.
Mhm.
And then the winner of, I believe, one of the developers for the chief developer of It Takes Two presented it for Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I do not know who it was that presented for this year, but I'm just like, why is it not Miyazaki or a representative chosen by Miyazaki to?
Is it a celebrity? I forgot.
I do not know. I'm just like, who is that?
Who was that?
And
Like,
before
I can't
then,
remember.
yeah, before that, it was usually some video game developer or development team president or something. Like again, Jeff Kaplan, the developer for It Takes Two.
Mhm.
Like yeah, I'm still like why? Anyway, what they really need, what Jeff Keighley seems to have let slip is the fact that I think he forgot that the Game Awards is about video games. Like,
Yeah.
have more video game present in your video game awards. Like,
But
I am pretty
put more
sure.
video games in your
Like,
awards,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure there are a lot of video game personalities that people would love to hear announce like the Game of the Year awards. Just off the top of my head, I can already name like top 5 easily. Like, I would put Max Dude up there. I would put Sphere Hunter up there. I would put
Yeah.
Angry Joe up there. I would put Angry Joe
Angry
up there.
Joe, Angry Video Game Nerd, it's like a lot.
A
Like,
lot.
dude.
Hell, I would put Young Ye up there. I don't mind. I'd put
Yeah.
Young Ye up there. There are a lot of people. Yeah, Joe. I would
Joe.
put Joe up there. I would put him up there. Basically, again, video game personalities. Thank you so much for the sub,
yeah.
Slack. Highly appreciate it. Because again, even someone who is like, again, relatively controversial or not everyone's cup of tea. Whenever Angry Joe hits, he hits hard. Like,
Yeah.
there are a lot of problems with games that not just him, but him and his entire team, like, pointed out really well. And a bit off topic, but I'll just end it really quick. Like, I remember when a game was bad, I forgot what game it was. Basically, one of them said, "Stop defending bad games." And I'm like, oh my god, yes.
True. Because you're just
And
Mhm.
the "it can be fixed" is a horrible argument. It is.
yeah.
So yeah,
Bec-
like I would
yeah.
trust him to be up there. And again, like these are very passionate gamers. These are
And-
very, very passionate people. So
Mm.
yeah, exactly, Slack. I mean, but again, like he is still a YouTuber. He has to make those dollar bills, so he has to branch out a bit. But yeah, he is usually spot on when it comes to the game industry. So yeah, I would put him up there. I'd put Sphere Hunter up there, Max Dude. A lot of people you can put up
A
there.
lot
Hell,
of people.
if they want to break the internet, put a VTuber up there.
I mean, they already did. I mean, they already did with Iron Mouse.
No,
last
but
year.
that's like as a
yeah,
awardee. We
Awardee, yeah.
like no, actually on the podium and shit. Bring a fucking TV screen on the podium.
Put a fucking tablet
I
on the
love that.
podium. It's like someone just like, hey, here you go.
Well, again,
Those-
Jane, that is totally fine, but that is his branding. I know a lot of people do not like. I personally do not like. What's his name now?
Who?
Shit, Doctor Disrespect.
I
do not like Doctor Disrespect, but like
yeah.
that's his branding. That's totally fine. I can still ironically, I can respect. I can respect that. It's his branding. A lot of people like it, so it's okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, I would put people passionate about video games like them up there instead of. I really do not know who that was this year. I have no fucking clue.
I don't know who's that.
And yeah, they need like Jeff Keighley has to remember that the Game Awards is about video games.
Mhm.
And when I mean video games, I'm not saying if, for example, okay, for example, Cyan, who's your favorite actress?
Actress?
Yeah.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Okay. Let's say she is going to be part of a video game project. That is totally fine. Like she can have her short panel there, or like, here's this video game project that I'm working on, yada yada yada. That's okay because it's about a video game. But if she's there to promote a movie that's not about a video game, I'm like, why are you there? Like, why are you there?
I know you paid money, but why?
Why?
Is it an event to celebrate video games, not movies? But, hello?
So yeah, and okay.
Yeah.
Now, just to transition to the next question, while we are on the topic of the TGA, I need to ask, and this is also for those in the chat, right? So, how much stock do you put in the results of the Game Awards and similar gaming award ceremonies? Like, how much? It's not, of course, an obvious value, but you know, like, how important is the result to you?
It's before it was like okay, it's like it was like accurate, but after like let's say what year is it, like 2020, after that 2020 it was like okay, this is not going well. This is like no. Yep.
Oh,
Ghost of Tsushima was there. Hades was there. Like,
Absolute.
come on!
Miko says absolutely none personally, but I care more about the devs and teams getting their due, if anything. I agree.
Yeah.
For me, I will be honest. For me, it depends. It depends. On the result for me depends because, again, I am very, or at least I try my best. I try my best to be very open-minded. I am not, and again, I just want to highlight for anyone who tries to use these terms, they are relatively derogatory. So I'm not a Sony pony. I am not an Xbox fanboy. I am not a I don't know what a Nintendo ninja. I'm not a Nintendo ninja. Okay, like I am not, sorry. No, I'm just taking that from Keith. The Nintendo ninjas are coming. So yeah, I am neither of those. I'm none.
Yeah.
I'm just very passionate about video games. So when I look at the lineup, Nintendogs. Okay, okay. You know what? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay, there. That's good. Jane, I'm taking that. With your permission, Jane, I'm taking that. So yeah, I am not a Sony pony. I am not an Xbox fanboy. I am not a Nintendog. Again, like I try my best to be very open-minded. So when I look at the lineup for a Game of the Year nominees, I try my best to defend their spot there. And even with my already very obvious like gripe, I guess, with Last of Us 2. It was painful at first, but I can still defend that game being nominated right there. Because you cannot deny the impact for better and for worse.
But
That
yeah.
game had. You cannot deny that. Number 2.
It was.
It was a PS5 looking game on a PS4.
It was
That
good looking. A
you
lot of people
cannot-
were looking.
You
forward
have to
it.
respect that. You have to like, okay, that is amazing.
Yeah.
I played like it's the last game on the PlayStation 4, one of the last, and
Yes.
I'm like, it looks so fucking good. What?
It looks like a PS5 game.
It looks like a PS5 game. Like that's
It was-
actually amazing.
so realistic. It was like,
Ghost
okay,
of
this is
Tsushima
cool.
looked great. God
Yeah.
of War God of War looked great.
War.
Red Dead Redemption 2 looked great. But
Mm.
Last of Us 2 though was like, oh my god,
Holy
this is a
shit.
PS4 game?
Yeah. It was like the same reaction with like Last of Us 1 on. This is a PS3 game?
Yeah, like damn.
Yo.
Holy shit.
It's like the same reaction with, but even more. It's like, this is a PS4.
This is a PS4 game?
What?
Yep.
You
And
know?
again, their Naughty Dog also did, Uncharted 4. When I played Uncharted 4 on the PS4, I'm like, what?
Yo.
This
Yo.
is PS4? Damn.
It was insane.
It looked insane. It still looks
Yeah.
insane till now. Like, damn.
Yeah. Spider-Man?
So yeah, so whenever I see a list, I always try my best to defend every single one. And again, like I mentioned earlier, Last of Us Part 2, I can defend it there. But it stung when it won because for me, I do not care about the quality of the game that gets the award. I care more about the message the award brings because
Yeah.
even if it is not Jeff Keighley's intent to do so, awards still send a message. If you send a message that the best fighting game of the year is Sifu, then what the fuck is Smash Bros? What the fuck is Tekken, Street Fighter,
What
Guilty Gear?
is a fighting game?
What is a fighting game?
What is a fighting game?
Multiversus is more of a fighting game than Sifu. So I was like, I love Sifu. I absolutely love that game, but
Sifu's
why is
good.
that game
Sifu-
under the
what?
fighting game category? That's bullshit.
What the fuck? They were like, okay, we don't have a much fighting.
Then don't put it
However-
there.
Then don't put it
there.
there. Doesn't put any fighting game.
Then
Don't
don't
put it
fucking
there.
put it there. At least give a spotlight to smaller fighting games that deserve the spot, maybe.
It's like ongoing game. It's like, okay, sure. Really? A fighting game? What?
So yeah, when Last of Us 2 won, that is when I'm like, oh no.
Oh lordy.
I can put aside my personal stuff, like okay, the character assassination, the delivery, the whole angle, I can put that aside. But the one major thing that I'm like, so you guys are okay with developers / publishers lying to your audience's face, is that right?
No.
And what am I meant by lying? You guys can check this out later after the stream. Look at one of the trailers for Last of Us Part 2 where they showed that Joel was going to be led around by Ellie because he says, "You think I'd let you do this alone?" Look for that scene in the trailer.
I remember that.
And I challenge you
I
you to do what I did because to this day, I still hope I am wrong. I watched that trailer several times to look for anything that says this is a gameplay trailer or trailer, this does not reflect the final product. I was looking for any of that. I did not find any.
No.
Only thing I found was footage recorded on a PS4. That is all I saw. That's it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like when Baldur's Gate 3 won, I'm like, that is also a
deserved
message. That is also a very good message.
Yep.
AAA don't got shit. Or like, microtransactions don't got shit on this game.
Every game can actually win now. AAA, indie, whatever the fuck.
Double A. When
Yeah,
it takes
double A.
2-1,
Okay.
a fucking couch co-op game. It won. I'm like, good.
It won.
When Sekiro won, yeah, games can make you want to question your life decisions and still be fun.
Yeah.
When Elden Ring won.
Elden Ring won. Yeah.
What's the message? Open world doesn't mean bloat. Looking at you, Ubisoft. I'm still going to potentially take the L because again, in about 2 months' time, I am buying Star Wars Outlaws on day one. Not because it's an Ubisoft game or an open world game, or even because the main character is a girl. It's a Star Wars game. Yeah, totally believable. No, right, alright, whatever.
Right,
Look, Star Wars Outlaws is like one of the more recent only Star Wars games that's not centered around Jedi Sith or the Force. So I'm very, very intrigued on that angle. But it's also a bit of like, I am doing this so you Foxtrots do not have to. Because hopefully, you guys can trust me whenever I talk shit or talk good about a video game. So if I say Star Wars Outlaws is good, I do my best to, like, it's not 10 out of 10, no way. Like, I'm pretty sure I will have flaws to say about it, but I will do my best to highlight that. If it's shit, I will not hesitate to say, like, don't buy this or buy this only when it's like 50% off. Or, like, if you're a Star Wars fan, hey, this might be a good buy for you. I'll be honest as possible. So yeah, it was really nice. Those are the kinds of messages that the Game of the Year awards inadvertently, unintentionally, say or express, even though it is not their intent. When you reward, and this is a little bit, it will make you scratch your head a bit, because even I could not believe that Soken lost to this of all things. I forgot which award ceremony. I think it was the Golden Joysticks, I think, where 95% is player voted. Best music of last year in that awards,
go on,
was Spider-Man 2. And I'm like,
okay,
music,
excuse
not
me.
sound, music. I'm like,
I mean, I know it's good, but really? Compare?
FF16 is right there. Like
FF16? Like hello? Like
I know I am I know I'm heavily biased against towards Soken, but it's motherfucking Soken. Like, for those of you who have not played FF16 because it's on PS5, I completely understand. When it is on PC, please, if you have money and you like a DMC game that is not DMC, buy FF16. You will absolutely love it.
Please.
And there were a lot of other good nominees also for that year. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 also had really good music. Freaking Alan Wake 2 had really good music.
Yeah.
I'm not, and again, I'm still willing to like, but Yoko, you just didn't play Spider-Man 2. You probably missed out on really good tracks. I could have. Yeah, I'll agree. I may have missed out, but I cannot name a single one. If it is that good, if the players think it is that good, then why do I not know that? Because again, even people who never played a turn-based RPG eventually played Baldur's Gate 3. Why it was that good? Word of mouth about that game was just that good. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And look at Helldivers 2 this year. I never played. I tried Helldivers 1. I quite frankly found it boring.
Okay.
And then of course word of mouth. I'm like, okay, I think I have to get this game. And here we are.
And now he loves it.
Yeah. So yeah, at the end of the day, I recommend to everyone in chat, do not put too much stock in video game award ceremonies, because at the end of the day, your game of the year is your game of the year, and no one can take that from you. No one. If you think love the game. Yeah, if you think what is very, if you think Suika game is game of the year, good for you.
Then do it. Yeah.
If you think DNF Duel is your fighting game of the year, good for you.
Yeah, good for you.
If you think that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is your game of the year, good for you. It doesn't matter. Your game of the year is your game of the year. no one should be able to take that from you. People can disagree. People can agree. You can even have a discourse why I think, for example, what's your game of the year? Hades 2? Mine is have 70 words. There should be enough room where I can tell Cyan why I think it should not be Hades 2. And to give it a fair shot, Cyan should also be able to tell me why it should not be F7 Rebirth. And at the end of the day, you should be willing to listen. The only time you shouldn't listen is when the other party refuses to listen. Then that's the end of that story. Core in the House DS Game of the Year to Inari, absolutely. That shit got robbed. That shit got robbed. Freaking robbed. All right. Speaking of which, yep, I did plan this transition. Has there ever been a Game of the Year awardee from the Game Awards that you disagreed with? I think I know my answer to this, so I'll start with this one. Obviously,
we have the same answer with this.
At this point, I think Cyan and I have the same answer, so I'll start with this one. Definitely Last of Us 2.
Yep, Last of Us 2.
When it won Game of the Year, I'm like, this is not it. This is absolutely not it.
Not it.
And again, I want to emphasize, a lot of what I had to say about that was definitely part of my own bias. But I also tried from just a core, just purely objective perspective. I'm like, Ghost of Tsushima is still better though. Like,
yeah,
man.
I mean, not gonna lie, the impact of big, but it wasn't the best. More, it was like controversial.
Not only that, I mean, Last of Us 2 did not really improve so much on the sequel in a gameplay perspective. Yoko, you can prone now. Metal Gear Solid 3 would like to have a word with you.
A lot of games has prone.
Stealth mechanics in the Last of Us game, Metal Gear Solid. And excuse me, Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
That is why it is very difficult for a sequel to win Game of the Year. That is one of the arguments I had to explain to people when God of War won over Red Dead 2. And I played Red Dead 2 and God of War, and I'm like, fuck, I think, like, that was one of the years where I'm like, I do not know who's gonna win. I'm like, Red Dead 2 and God of War can win it easily. It has to be between these two.
Red Dead was getting a lot of like awards that year.
They were getting a shit ton of, and then God of War.
Yeah,
and God I'm like, War. Nope, they deserve it. God of War absolutely deserved it.
Deserve it, actually.
And for me, the reasoning is very simple. The risk was larger. Like, it is a whole new game. Like, there were almost zero expectations, because even those who loved the originals was like, no, this is not the same Kratos you remember. This is not the gods of Olympus anymore. It's Norse gods.
It's dad versus gods. No.
Yeah, it's dad versus gods.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, it's a whole new territory. So people were genuinely like, you know, shit.
Yeah.
But for Red Dead 2, it's a prequel. And usually prequels, everyone is hyped for, especially for a game, Red Dead 1, that a lot of people like. So people expected Red Dead 2 to be great, and it was absolutely great. Like, it did introduce one of the best written video game characters of all time. I wish I was exaggerating, but believe me, if you guys played Red Dead 2, you will not encounter such a layered character like Arthur Morgan in a long time. In a really, really long time. So yeah, the difference between that Game of the Year and the next question was how the second part of the question is, how bad is the difference between your Game of the Year and the TJ's Game of the Year? Rarely is it that bad. The only time it was bad was really Last of Us 2 winning. I'm like, no fucking shot. Every other year, I was like, no, I expected that to win, or it was a close second. Like, when Sekiro won over Death Stranding, I'm like, no, like, yeah,
this is fine. I can see that, yeah.
That's fine.
It's a Kojima game, but
yeah,
it's not
when-
exactly perfect.
Yeah, when Baldur's Gate 3 won, I was like, yeah, no surprise there. No
shit.
surprise there.
No shit.
When Elden Ring won, I'm like, wow, it actually beat that year's nominees because they were no slouch. It was a big year.
It was a really big year.
So yeah, how about you, Cyan? I want to hear your take about The Last of Us 2.
It
We have the
was
same disagreement.
definitely the shit I've been hearing about is like, come on, man. It's like, really? Because like everyone, I was like, I was about to buy the game. Like, no shit. I was like, okay, I'm excited for it. I like,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got to like, I had like,
let
word
me
of
briefly
mouth
remind you
one.
also. For those who are wondering, what was Ghost of Tsushima the only competition? No.
No, it was not. It was
This
more.
is partially gonna hurt you. And I'll start from the top.
I hate
Animal Crossing New Horizons,
Uh-huh.
Doom Eternal,
Mm.
F7 Remake,
Mm.
Ghost of Tsushima. The last one will hurt you the most.
Mm.
Hades.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, I hate this shit. I was fucking. I was exactly crying. I was like dying in the inside. Like, oh,
Yep.
come on. Because compare. Because okay, Hades was one of the most like revolutionary like fucking roguelites.
Yeah.
Because because playing Hades was like, okay, this keeps going. Because the dialogues of Hades doesn't like redo stuff like that. It was like, oh, okay, cool. It doesn't like cycle. It doesn't it doesn't like reuse.
Yeah.
And I found it like, oh, damn, okay, really good music, really good gameplay, and also really good story. Okay, game of the year. And then I was like hoping like, oh, Hades gotta back this. It's like, okay, Hades does actually have a really good like really good track record this year. It's like, okay, let's wait for them. And then it happened. And I was like, fuck. Really? Because as I said, I almost bought The Last of Us 2. And then I heard from heard from someone the leaks. And I heard what they did to one of the characters. I'm gonna spoil it.
Yeah.
For those who didn't play the game. But I was like, no, fuck this. Fuck this shit. I like Ellie. I like Ellie. But the fact you have to play a certain character that completely did this shit and you don't even want to, is like, fuck, man.
That was the most demotivated. I'll just highlight this, Foxtrots. I rarely feel demotivated when I play games because, like, video games are just that fun to me.
Yeah.
When I took control of character number 2, I felt my controller, like, be so heavy.
It's like, do I have to do you want me to like redeem this character? Like, no.
I put my controller on the floor and I stared at the screen for 30 minutes. 30. I did not do anything for 30 minutes because I'm like, you cannot be kidding me right now.
It's like, really? And all I did was like, okay, I'm not gonna buy this, I'm just gonna watch it. And then I did. And I was like, God fucking damn trainer. And I know it's like, it's not gonna win Game of the Year because of the whole like shebang that this game provided. But come to my surprise, it was one of the nominees. And it fucking won. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it!
Punch in the fucking gut.
It's a punch in the fucking gut. It's like there's a lot of like good games there. Fucking Ghost of Tsushima was there. Hey, it's like
Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was solid choice.
Animal Crossing. Like Animal Crossing actually being nominated is fucking great.
Insane. Yeah.
It's like it's not a cinematic game. It's like a really
It was
game.
the game of COVID.
It's the game of COVID. Everyone played it. And all of a sudden you give it to one of the most controversial games of the year.
You know,
I don't
just
know
to
what-
highlight something, right? Just to highlight, what kind of message would have been sent if it was rewarded to any other game other than Last of Us Part 2? I'll start. Animal Crossing. A community-driven game can still be Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Doom Eternal. A shake-up in the formula of an already loved game can still be a Game of the Year.
Yeah.
You know. A remake of a really fucking popular game when done well can still be Game of the Year. Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
New surprise IPs can still be solid contenders.
Also in the
of the
game.
year.
Also in the game.
Yeah. Hades. Independent studios can make bangers.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
True. Simple as that.
You could have made better messages. They could have sent better messages with rewarding Game of the Year that year to any other title.
Yeah.
So a bit on the lighter side, the second part of this question: how bad is the difference between your Game of the Year and the Game of Awards Game of the Year, other than obviously Last of Us Part 2?
Last of Us Part 2. let me heal for a bit. The memories of it.
Oh, good, man.
Between my Game of the Year and that year's Game of the Year?
Any Game of the Year.
Like any Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Like any Game of the Year? It's like
how far is the difference between the Game Awards Game of the Year and your Game of the Year? How far is it?
Like how big?
Yeah, how big is the difference?
It's like
is it close? Is it large? In general, right? In general.
Okay. I don't remember like the nominees for this year. It's like because I know it's like this is Spider-Man. Goddamn. But this 2023 was big because my Game of the Year that time was actually Lies of P. It was expected, and I was expecting it to it was nominated for something, but it's not going to be perfect because it's like, of course, it was like made by I think it's an indie studio now.
I think so.
Yeah. So when I learned that, this is the nominees, this is I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I know this game is good. It's like it deserves it. It deserves to be there. It's like okay, okay, but I know I still love the game, even though it didn't it got nominated for some the categories, though it didn't won. But I still love it. 2022, I know already Elden Ring's gonna get this. Okay, shit. I don't remember for 2022, but yeah, I expected Elden Ring to actually have to win there because it's Elden Ring. Goddamn, a lot of people waiting for that game for how many years? Like 5.
Yeah, whenever you say Elden Ring, I just remember the menu theme. Dun 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 dun.
Elden Lord.
Oh. Arise, ye tarnished.
Rise, ye tarnished.
I really like how in every Souls game we are just derogatory. Tarnished.
Tarnished, come on.
Tarnished.
God damn.
You're not a hero. No, you're a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
You're yesterday's garbage.
You're a skinny corpse. It's
Tarnished. My God.
Tarnished is shit. But yeah. Yeah, but how big is it? Actually a big difference. Is this I know this is not gonna win, but I still love this game.
Okay, so that has happened before. Oh, good. All
Yeah.
right, before we move on to intermission and part 2. Here is the last question for part 1. So, what do you think the landscape would be for video game showcases if Nintendo Direct never happened? Something to think about, right?
Yeah, but let's get this out of the way. Of course, E3 will be still here.
Yeah, E3 will be here.
But kinda, because okay, it, because this happened before where TGA is with like E3. It's like the E3 is still here, TGA is still there, Gamescom is still there, and of course there's actually a lot of TGS and stuff like that because we could have it could have had like more like more booths, like more events, because 2019 was for E3 was the first like public E3 like ever. Like 2018 and 2019 or something like that. And if Nintendo Direct didn't happen, that would have been like a trend now, because it was a new thing for like E3. Like a lot of people were actually like coming in to play games, stuff like that. And if the Nintendo Direct like video conference, this shit didn't happen, we will probably still have like conference, more like a live conference, like on a live stage, that not a video conference, and the works. However, people like what Xbox did. This is what like Xbox did, but I think it was like 2019, because in 2019, they did their own thing on E3 week. However, it wasn't exactly on the E3 space. It was actually on their own space on like the Microsoft like stage and stuff like that. They held it on that. So probably, people would like the companies for this like for games will actually find a way to cut the cost for to like attend to make their own like conference or something. They would like held their own conference like besides E3, like their own stuff, like Nintendo will do like live stuff and shit like that. PlayStation will still have PlayStation like experience, like if you still remember that. And of course we have the Xbox showcase.
Yeah,
And maybe after that, like E3 would have been still dead in the water, because like it was like E3 was some of like E3's practices were not cheap.
Yeah.
And the thing is like E3 wasn't exactly like the easiest way to promote like in like smaller games, like indie games. Like it was like, if you have the money to show off this game, you can do E3. If you have the money, that's the thing. However, in some like cases, and like let's say PlayStation, Microsoft, and stuff like that, some of them would be like highlighted in a way or something like that.
I would take what you said a step further. I would say what would happen, right? E3 would not die this early.
Yeah.
And definitely not even a decade from now. No, not yet. No, it would still be alive for a couple of more years. But I think what would happen, the Game Awards would expand.
Yeah.
The Game Awards would eventually become, I'll just call it the most boring thing but more accurate, the Game Conference. The Games Conference. And the Game Awards would be the final event. It would be like a weekend event, the Games Conference. Like, day one would be maybe the big three, Sony, Nintendo, Xbox. And then day two would be companies, the developers and publishers. So you have Capcom, Ubisoft, EA, Squeenix. And then the last day would be the Game Awards.
Yeah.
It would basically rival E3 directly. So E3 would still be alive. But instead of each big three coming up with their own thing, eventually they will. I think at some point, because of how big TGA becomes, I think the big three would start to invest in Jeff Keighley and TGA. And he would take that money and expand it. He would take that, expand it, and do what E3 does not. Give a platform for all.
Yeah, indie
Indie
games,
games, double
double
A,
A, play. It's like
video game players with disabilities, that kind of thing. He will highlight everything.
because Jeff loves video games, small or big.
Yeah,
That's why
we can
people love him.
criticize his decisions and whatnot, and I mean his overall quote-unquote performance in SGF, but
Anyway,
clearly the guy gives a shit.
yeah.
He does give a shit about video games and the video game community.
Mhm.
He just needs to express that better. Alright, so we are going to briefly just take a quick, like, 5-10 minute break from all the yapping.
Yahoo.
And we're just going to chill here. If anyone in chat has questions you want to ask me or Cyan, please, now is a very good time to ask. Because our attention is, well, in resting.
Uh-huh.
And thank you for the hydrate, Mon. You should hydrate too, Cyan.
Yeah. Where's my water? God damn it. There you go. Eat. Bleh. Okay. As it says. Eat.
When is Gamescom again?
Gamescom is probably not it's a July. August or September.
Damn.
August,
awesome.
September. Yeah, because it's before the probably.
What was your thoughts with Doom X Animal Crossing being a thing with the community?
It was fun.
There is nothing negative you can say about that. That was absolutely great. It's the same vibe as Oppenheimer and Barbie. It's literally the same.
Yeah.
Oppenheimer and Barbie at the same release window.
The thing how that became a thing is because the game, both of the games released on the same time, and then perfectly, community game, and then also the contrast between games.
And the PR. I like how the PR for both Doom and Animal Crossing embraced it. They actually ran with it. I remember one of my favorite meme videos. I forgot if it was on Vine or TikTok. Somebody was basically in a retail store, and they were, you know, those little shelves. Yeah, one side of that shelf was Animal Crossing. And it was playing the Animal Crossing theme. And then when it pans to the left, Doom Eternal, it's just Mick Gordon, a Mick Gordon track on full blast. I'm like,
sick.
It's just the contrast. I fucking lost my shit because again, on one at that, and then literally seconds later. Man,
it was a fun event. It's a fun, fun thing.
Honestly, it is kind of like a lifelong dream of mine to attend the Game Awards at least once, or if not the Game Awards, like a game show. The closest I have done that is, thankfully, this was before the controversies. I did attend a BlizzCon, and it was amazing. Like, I got to meet a lot of actresses and actors that I absolutely worship.
Yes.
Like, I met Laura Bailey.
Laura Bailey.
I met Laura Bailey in person. She was down to earth so much, and I kind of nerded out. I was like, oh my god, Laura Bailey. I was just all over the place. I was like, oh my god, I love your work as a Sheet on Fire. I was just naming shit, and she's like, oh my god, you know?
You know?
And of course, like, she asked, like, where are you guys from? And of course, I was with my brother, and we're like, oh, we're from the Philippines. I'm like, what? She's like, what? And
how did you get here?
And if I recall, the voice actress next to her was the voice actress for Sylvanas. And she was like, what? Excuse me? She looked at us. We're like, oh, fuck.
Yo.
And I was like, yeah, I came all the way here to attend this con and potentially meet you. Like, yeah, you're arguably my most favorite voice actress in the industry. It's like, oh my god, thank you. And apparently the next day was Overwatch panel. And I'll just say this out now. For those wondering, Inari, is Matt Mercer's hair really that perfect? Yes, it is that perfect. You know how I knew Matt Mercer was walking into the table?
Yeah.
With the sea of people and my Asian ass height surrounded by Americans and their American height. The only thing I could see was like a very lustrous, shiny, brown man's hair. I'm like, that's Matt Mercer.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's Matt Mercer. And then when I got
It's easy to spot.
when I got in line, and I'm like, oh, it really is him. I was right. It really is him.
Damn.
I heard stories of Laura Bailey after an awards eventually appears. She runs back to get into her live D&D sessions. I'm not sure about that, but it was really scary and cool because at that time, she made one of her best performances ever, as Jane Proudmoore, and she sang, "Beware." It's the unofficial, like, well, it was basically the themed motif song for Jaina during that expansion, and she sang it herself. Like,
Damn.
and she sang it live. No one expected that. It was not part of the scheduled events and shit. It was just a surprise for the fans, and I was like, holy shit. And she nailed that. And she admitted that she was nervous as shit. And she had to be convinced by the voice director, no, come on, do it. And it's funny, because when I met Matt Mercer, apparently me and my brother got a bit of a reputation. Yeah, we did. We did. Because I told, like, I met Matt Mercer, asked for his autograph. It's like, he asked me, he's like, how are you? I'm like, oh my god, you're asking me how I am? I'm doing fine, how are you? And eventually, he's like, so where are you guys from? And I'm like, me and my brother are from the Philippines. He's like, oh wait, I know you guys. You're the jet lag Filipinos. I'm like, what? The what now? Yeah, you're the jet lag Filipino brothers. Is that your older brother right there? He's like, yeah. So are you jet lagged? I'm like, kinda. I'm like, kind of struggling, but worth it.
To have a reputation, like, fuck.
Yeah, I was like, shit, man. But he was really, really fucking cool. Like, when I shook his hand, I'm like, this is the hand of a fucking dungeon master. No shit. I was like, damn.
This hand feels like a hand that rolls a lot of dice.
Man. Wow, that was you. What do you mean that was you?
Well, that was you?
Is there something I don't know?
It gets worse. It gets worse.
I remember hearing a minor story that long ago. Yeah, that was us. That was me and my brother.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn.
That was indeed us. Yep. It was pretty nice too, because the voice director did give me and my brother a little friendly souvenir for coming all the way from the Philippines just to attend. And of course, like, a lot of them did say, like, isn't it really expensive? And we're like, yeah, but worth it. Worth it.
Worth it.
Because I'm like, there is no shot we can afford talents like you. Maybe one day, but you know. Yeah, it's not that, in my opinion, Jet, it's not that big of a story, but at least among the voice actors, it was a bit of a, apparently, over dinner. They were talking about it over dinner, apparently.
So were there, those,
because that's this is not what Matt Mercer told me. It's like, man, we were just talking about you guys over dinner. I'm like, what?
What?
We're nobodies. What are you talking about?
No, I met these two Filipinos. They were hella jet
the voice director was telling me, yo, I met these two. They look jet lag Filipino brothers. They're like, what? No
they
shit.
came all the way from the Philippines. What the fuck? that was a long ass, long into distance.
Yeah,
Holy
like,
shit!
man, it was crazy. All right. All right, I think we can move on to part 2 now. And of course, I just want to emphasize, if any of you still have questions, feel free to ask them anytime. We will address them when we get the chance. All right, so part 2, and this is where, for those who don't know, part 2 of my podcast is where we really get into the meat of the entire topic. So, here we go. So, the 3 showcases. Oh boy, the 3 showcases, right? So, State of Play, Summer Games Fest, Xbox Showcase. They were definitely a mixed bag. So, but let's start off on the lighter side. Which was the clear winner and why?
I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Xbox One.
Xbox Showcase won, definitely. I agree.
By a landslide.
Yeah.
By a royal landslide.
Even though Summer Games Fest had the extended, no, even though State of Play had the, I'm just calling it the Gemma Alma trailer. Even though State of Play had the Gemma Alma trailer, and Summer Games Fest had the extended trailer for Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much it. Like, Monster Hunter like carried both of those showcases.
Okay, we have Monster Hunter. Okay, bye. SGF. We still have Monster Hunter.
Xbox Showcase though, like, this is why I think out of the 3 big 3 showcases, Nintendo and Xbox are really good because of specific use of how they present, specific words and how they present their titles. Whenever State of Play shows their games, they really just show it, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But when Nintendo does, let's say they would tease Fire Emblem, they wouldn't just show it. They'd say, here is a new title in a beloved tactical RPG franchise. So of course people are watching, oh my god, what can it be? Is it Fire Emblem? And then it's Fire Emblem, boom. And for Xbox, it's not as wordy. And mind you, Nintendo does that for just about every main game. Or like, you know, for Mario, another Mario adventure hits the Switch this fall. And you're like, oh shit. Right? Nintendo just really knows how to do that. With Xbox, they're a lot simpler, but it's still way better than Sony because world premiere. I'm like, oh shit.
World premiere.
Every time they say world premiere, I'm like, okay, what are you cooking?
Okay, this is big. This is big.
Yeah, just the simple. That is why marketing is a lot more complex. And yeah, there is some degree of showmanship. Yeah, you want people to be hype. You have to deliver the hype. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to sell them on the idea. You cannot just, here is a good product, clap, cheer. No, you have to sell it. You actually have to sell it. Nintendo does it really well. In my opinion, the best of the 3, and Xbox does it decently at the very least. So again, world premiere. Like, oh my god, okay, sure, bet. What's up? And again, they just had way more to show, in my opinion, than Summer Games Fest and State of Play combined. And I just cannot really help but wonder why. Because a lot of these titles that they showed are on multiple platforms. So I'm like,
where's exclusive though?
Like, wow. I get. Let's start with the basic multi-platforms that they showed. Like, there's Star Wars Outlaws, there's Assassin's Creed, there's freaking Life is Strange. I'm so glad we get another Life is Strange starring Max. But there's also Avowed, but that's also on PC and Steam.
Yeah,
PC and Xbox.
Xbox, yeah.
But the more, I would say, the more exclusive ones are kind of Avowed. Oh wait, sorry, Dragon Age. They also showed that. I'm like, Dragon Age. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But the more exclusive ones like Avowed, Gears of War, freaking, and of course, fucking Perfect Dark. I'm like,
Perfect Dark,
huh,
dude? It didn't even know it was Perfect Dark at first. Like, oh shit, this is Definitely perfect.
Jane, of course I like Life is Strange, especially the first game. I picked Arcadia Bay. And I need to type this, okay? Arcadia Bay, not Arcadia Bay. I don't want to spoil it for people who have not played it, but I picked Arcadia Bay over Arcadia Bay, okay? Because I need my lesbians to get hooked up together, okay? Anyway. But yeah, like, it's not just the volume either. Even if Xbox, Summer Games Fest, and State of Play had the same amount of screen time and games, the amount of hard hitters that Xbox had was
a lot.
way more. Just way more.
The only hard hitters for like those two, SGF and
State of Play.
And State of Play was one was Monster Hunter, and for
we have to mention Concord. We have to. It's painful. Concord, we have to Concord.
Concord is the only thing they have. Concord.
Well, let's not leave out Astrobot. A lot of people are optimistic about Astrobot.
Astrobot is actually really fun because Astrobot in the PS5 is actually fun. Like a lot of like it was it was just not like a demo for and that is included on your PS5. No, it actually feels like a full ass game.
Yeah.
It feels like so good. It makes you appreciate like the controller because the controller is fucking sick. It's like it's like cool, okay, and they decided to make it a game, which is pretty cool. And then compared to like to Xbox, and of course, I think that the thing that is like has the compared to this is if you're going by rank.
No, your mic is cutting off, bro.
Oh wait, is it though? There you go.
Okay, now it's not.
Okay, it's not. Okay, so to rank all this game, Xbox games is number 2 is SGF. Because not gonna lie, some of the things they showed in SGF is actually pretty cool.
They were pretty good, yeah.
They were pretty good. And then of course the end of the stick was State of Play. Because goddamn, after that State of Play was like, oh no. It keeps getting worse, I see.
I mean, the thing is, like, here's the thing. I kind of got excited when I first saw Concord, because I'm like, wow, this is a Star Wars / Marvel-esque looking IP. This looks cool. And then, wow, so there's a combination of magic, guns, a quirky robot, and a big buff guy with a big weapon. Like, yeah, I've seen that trope so many times. But it looked cool, because it's new. It looks new.
Yeah.
And then 5v5 PvP shooter. I'm like, fucking kidding me?
Hero shooter.
Really?
Hero shooter. It's like, god damn it. Yeah, because do you feel Until Dawn? They and okay, State of Play.
Don't you mean Until Dawn?
Until Down.
Until Down.
This is just a downgrade. This is supposed to be an upgrade. It's a downgrade. It's like, okay, Beast, Skydance, Behemoth is a cool. Path to Exile 2. Like, okay, Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, 200 for SGF 2. Silent Hill 2 remake. Okay.
It was okay. It was pretty. It was okay.
But I think the one that didn't actually grinds my gears. Like I'm that like okay, why is this a VR game? Is Alien Rogue Incursion, because I was waiting for Alien Isolation for so long.
Yeah, I wanted another. It did not have to be about
Amanda.
No, not even like another Ripley. No, they could have been about someone else. Like,
yeah, true. Like, yeah, this is one of the announcements like saddens me, but I'm happy it exists. But I'm sad that I'm not going to be able to play because of the PS5. And yeah, funny enough, in the same showcase, they showed another another hero shooter, which is more of a.
My God. And of course, surprisingly enough, Xbox Showcase fucking Metal Gear Solid. I'm like,
Metal Gear
what?
Solid
What?
Delta. Fucking Doom the Dark Ages.
Oh
Gears
my
of
God.
War E-Day. Goddamn motherfucking perfect dark. Like,
good lord.
oh,
Like, Xbox Showcase did
oh,
not pull their punches
like,
at all.
okay.
And I don't know why, but ever since I've learned about, like, ever since I've seen DSP's Street Fighter and Tears of the Kingdom shenanigans, I remember his fucking crusade when he was playing Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm like, oh my god, this guy cannot play video games, man.
Kojima. You're an asshole. You're an asshole, Kojima.
Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. What a fucking cock tease.
God tease.
I'm Hideo Kojima. I like things doing over dramatically. Fucking shit. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, man.
And like, okay, I kind of give credit to a bit to State of Play because they showed like, okay, did we have a Dynasty Warriors last gen?
We do not talk about Dynasty Warriors 9.
Oh, you don't. No.
We
Okay.
do not talk about that.
Then nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Because Dynasty Warriors Origins actually looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like, okay, this is not an exclusive, but pretty good looking Musou game. It's like, okay, sure. Like it feels like different compared to Dynasty Warriors like ever. It's like, okay, this is pretty sick. But compared to everything else, like, yeah, this is like mid.
Mid.
Like,
it's generally mid.
It's mid.
Like,
and
if there was any mid 2024 video game showcase, it has to be Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox was
showcase
actually,
was not mid. It was really.
It was
really
not
good.
mid. It was really good. I was like, hell. I was like, fuck. This is like, okay, you're not pulling your punches. Okay, sure. Goddamn, please.
It's
Goddamn.
like basically it's like all of the games that we're supposed to showcase on State of Play and Summer Games Fest for some reason we're on Xbox Showcase instead.
Yeah.
Because they just kept swinging hard. They even teased more of Path of Exile. I'm like, wait. Like, oh my god, this project is still alive? Okay, thank god. Like, because I'll be real with you. Like, after Diablo 3, I tapped out. And I'm so glad I missed out on Diablo 4 anymore, though. I kind of want to get back into that, and Path of Exile 2 looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, one of the actually good Diablo.
Oh, your mic cut off again.
Oh, is it? Oh god damn it, my mic. Why? Why is this happening? There we go. Is this good now?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Path of Exile is a really good like it's like RTS or
no ARPG.
ARPG. Yeah, there we go.
Diablo is an ARPG, so.
Okay. That's one of the more pretty good like Diablo-esque game. Yeah.
Hilariously, Jet. Technically, you're wrong. Because there was a time where people believe Warriors games are dead. No. There are two really good Warriors games that are not even Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors. I have played both, and I absolutely love both. I have played... what's it called again? Hang on, I'm just getting the... I'm getting the name right. Wait. Hang on. I played the Fire Emblem.
Oh, Fire Emblem Fate.
No, not Fire Emblem Warriors. Fire Emblem 3 Hopes.
Oh, 3 Hopes.
It's a Warriors
game.
I played that. I was sold so hard. I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And then I also played. Sorry, what?
Is it made by Koei Tecmo or is it like Nintendo?
Let me take a look. FE3 Hopes. Says here, nope, it was developed by IS and Omega Force.
Okay.
I also played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It was basically
Oh.
an alternate timeline to Breath of the Wild
Mm-hmm.
in a Warriors game. And I'm like,
Mm.
oh my god, it was insanely fun.
Yeah.
So, technically, the Warriors games that were able to push today's hardware are on Switch, the really good ones. But other than that, I agree. There hasn't been any good Warriors or Muso games that, maximize PS5, PS4, Xbone, Xbox Series. Like, no.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Mm.
That's why I hope Dynasty Warriors Origins, does it really well.
Yeah, Origins looks like really fucking good, dude.
I mean,
And-
the closest we get is Wolong, and Wolong is more of a Souls-like.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, fighting Lu Bu, I'm like, god damn, Lu Bu got hands.
It is like an ass.
And another thing, just talking about Lu Bu, just a slight tangent. I remember, you guys need to see the animated version, the anime version of Lu Bu, because they turned Lu Bu into an opera singer.
Oh,
If you
what?
guys do not know the context, believe me, you watch it, it will make sense. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Lu Bu just being an opera singer for a good...
Okay, I gotta see this.
You have to see it.
Gotta
You have
see
to
it.
see
Gotta
it.
see it.
Check it out after. I highly recommend you guys do, alright? But yeah, I agree with Cyan though. The clear winner for this year's mid-2024 is definitely Xbox Showcase. Definitely stole the show.
Yeah. Like, because compared to all of the three, yeah, Xbox definitely had the bag there.
Yeah.
A lot of good reveals, but some of the
They weren't
Yeah,
bad. They were
weren't
mid.
bad.
They were
They were-
mid.
there were definitely some announcements that were like pretty surprising.
Mm.
For example, Lego Horizons, and for me, it's like, why is it surprising? Because Horizons game that is also going to be available on the Switch, a
Yep.
Sony IP. It's like, oh, okay, okay, sure, okay. Like, okay, that's a lot.
Nintendo would never though.
Nintendo would never.
And speaking of
Nintendo
Nintendo would never, this is where we transition to the next question. So, do you think console exclusivity will ever end? Why or why not?
God damn it. This is a thing I don't want to happen, but it's definitely going to happen because greed still exists. It will never end. As
agree.
soon as if Nintendo and console still exists, it will definitely not end, because at the end of the day, there will still companies that still need to make a lot of more money. So
I think, me personally, I think there is only one company that will stand the test of time, because let's be real, Xbox broke. Xbox broke exclusivity.
yeah,
it's done. Xbox exclusivity is done. Optimistically,
Yeah.
it's done. It's
There
done.
are no Xbox exclusives anymore.
It is only a matter of time until they I mean, they already did with Halo, but it is only a matter of time until they re-release Gears of War 1, 2, the other Gears of War titles on PC,
Yeah.
and Beyond Good and Evil, like the first one on PC, or I think it already is, but more of their Xbox titles, like Perfect Dark Zero. I'm pretty sure they're gonna eventually release that on PC eventually.
Yeah.
Outside of that, though, Nintendo, I think, is the only one that will never, ever end their console exclusivity. And oddly enough, I can respect that. I can actually respect that. Because they know... Because we already see the signs as to why exclusivity will never, people will not want it to end.
Yeah.
You already see the discourse of Xbox users being like, why the fuck did I buy an Xbox in the first place? We already see that. And then for the PlayStation owners, they are shitting on the PC users for getting their titles on PC, and I'm like,
Really?
hey, don't be mad at us, man. Be mad at Sony. They made that decision.
It was that first. It was a good decision because console exclusivity is only for
Timed exclusive.
it's time exclusive. Okay, pretty good. It's going to be eventually going to be available. Like that's really good because you if you want to play early, then you have to buy a PS4/5 play this game.
Yeah.
And if you want to play this game on the PC, then you have to. So yeah, we already had a good like relationship there. Like of course we're gonna wait, and we're gonna get our PC
And
then all of a sudden, I don't know why it went to shit, but it did eventually went to shit. It was like God.
And of course, let me remind everyone, Square Enix, because of their huge losses this year, moving forward, they themselves said they will aggressively pursue multi-platform strategies. Translation, you will see Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Octopath Traveler on all platforms that can support it.
Day one. Because console exclusive is cool for the console, but for the games though, it's not actually not.
Because again, a little data I always like to use. Half of PlayStation users are still on PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
What does this mean? They cannot play FF16. They cannot play FF7 Rebirth. They cannot get the new Dragon Quest game when it comes out. They cannot play Stellar Blade. They cannot play the next KH game when it comes out. Funny how 3 of those are Square Enix games.
Yeah.
Sorry, 4. 4 of those are Square Enix games. Wait, Yoko, what about God of War Ragnarok? You can play it on PS4. Even Last of Us 2? Yes, absolutely. Last of Us 2 is
you can,
PS4.
PS4 game. Yeah, there we go.
Ghost of Tsushima? Yep.
Yep.
Red Dead Redemption 2? Yep.
Yep.
It's not even a PlayStation exclusive, but yeah.
But
very bad spot for PlayStation right now.
And console exclusivity can actually not exactly, but and I'm going.
You cut out again for a long time.
Oh shit! Oh god damn it! I said like
console exclusivity, yada yada yada.
Yeah, it kills some of the games because it will be locked on the console.
Yep.
And one of the more prominent examples of this is Bloodborne.
Oh god.
Bloodborne cannot be played on. Well, you can actually play it on the PS5, but if you have a PS4 copy, it didn't get re-released on the PS5.
Nope.
And it doesn't exist on PC. And the thing is, Miyazaki and the others
they want one.
They want a Bloodborne PC release,
but they don't own it.
But they don't own it. Who owns it? Sony. And as we know, as Sony is today, the Bloodborne PC port might not happen. But
it's more realistic to expect. It's more realistic to expect maybe what screams Sony?
What game screams Sony? First comes to mind, Killzone or something like that. God of War.
You would see any first party title from Sony reach PC day one before you'll see Bloodborne on PC.
Yeah.
And Bloodborne released years ago.
And okay, if Metroid Prime 4 gets released before
it's going to be released before we see Bloodborne on PC. That I can guarantee you, bro.
Definitely. Or for God forbid, Beyond Good and Evil 2 gets a fucking gameplay or release.
That will happen before Bloodborne 2, bro.
Yeah, which is a sad reality. God fucking damn it.
Slide, Jack,
yeah.
Ratchet. Yeah. We'll get those on PC first before Bloodborne.
Yeah, it will eventually get it to the PC before Bloodborne, and God damn it, yeah. But if they eventually do that, I'm gonna expect they're going to do the thing they did with the recent games they released on PC. They definitely would.
Yep, and guess what? I'm gonna tell Sony, you know what? For every title that you release with a login requirement, people are just gonna sail the seven seas for it, man.
Yeah, you are just. You're just not advertising, encouraging people to buy your game.
Yep.
Is that because no shit, people want to play your game, but they don't have to play it like legally.
And see, this is why I respect Xbox and Nintendo more, because Nintendo is stubborn in their exclusivity. Yes, they are greedy, but
really
they are
stubborn.
respectfully greedy. I know it sounds weird to say, but they are respectfully greedy. They will not bend the knee to anyone. Either you buy a Nintendo console or play something else. They don't mind. They don't mind or they don't care. Either way, you are buying a Nintendo Switch if you want to look at the Hungabalungas or the badonkadonks
The
of Fire Emblem characters. You want to do that? Buy a Switch. And for Xbox, they have completely ditched the script. They have like, no, we have accepted the fact that video game development, not even console, video game development costs a lot of money. A lot.
Yes.
So you know what? We are going to increase revenue by selling it on all platforms. They know that. So Xbox has basically like, yeah, we are expanding our brand to software as well. Nintendo still keeps hardware, software, that's our thing. When you think Nintendo, you think of a Nintendo console and a Nintendo game. For Xbox, it's mostly just Microsoft games at this point. It's not even Xbox. It's just it is basically Microsoft games right now.
PC.
However, however, PlayStation is pissing off everyone.
Here we go.
They are pissing off everyone.
Here we go.
On top of requiring login, this is their plan. Okay? Let us say that they come up with a new IP to rival God of War. And you know what? I'll just give it the dumbest thing I can do, okay? Goddess of Conflict, okay? The first title is going to release on all platforms. And you know what they're gonna do? The sequels will be Sony exclusives. They basically want to tease people from other platforms to buy a PlayStation.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what a half-assed way to do that. And the funny thing is, Nintendo and Xbox are practically Miles Morales. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Nintendo is just like, no, we will not budge. We want money, but we still have our dignity as a console exclusive. We're not budging.
Yeah.
Xbox was like, Xbox is basically, no, F dignity, we need money. Like, exclusivity is not doing us any favors at this point.
True.
Like,
because
data-wise, Xbox has been at the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah.
For a long time. The only time they were not at the bottom was the Wii U, because the Wii U sucked. It's not even because the Xbox One was really good. No, it's because the Wii U sucked. That's why they were second. Sony was first. But now the Switch is first, followed by Sony and then Xbox. They're at the bottom again.
Yeah.
So they have to like, well, fuck this. Like, we can't just rely on hardware branding. We have to go software too. So they basically now are, investing in multiple video game companies so that they have a cut of their the revenue. It's probably not probably it makes sense because again, when you have the worst case scenario, guys, I need to remind everyone, and I want to ask Cyan, do you remember what's the budget of Marvel Spider-Man 2?
It's like, is it triple digits?
Yeah.
Is it like 300 something million?
Bingo.
Oh god. So
The
big.
budget for Spider-Man 2 on the PS5 was 300. And they were over budget, mind you.
Yeah.
Their original budget was 270 million. And they were over budget. Simple math. It costs $70. How much do you need to break even? Not even profit. Just to make up for the costs for the budget. 1 million copies is not even gonna cut it.
No, not even 1 million. Probably two and a half, probably.
You need four to 5.
Oh god.
You need 4
God.
to 5 million copies to
To
do
even
that.
to even make a profit.
And Spider-Man 2 PS5 sales numbers.
Uh-huh.
Now, according to hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Upon its release, it generated 2.5 million sales. Good.
Oh. Okay.
It took them 6 months to reach 11 million.
Hmm.
That is literally a return of just quote unquote just 100, a little over 100%. And they lost to Baldur's Gate 3. So you might be wondering, what's Baldur's Gate 3's budget? 100.
100.
The same amount as any major Hollywood movie.
100 million. And how many did it sell?
100 million. Baldur's Gate 3 sales. Oh boy.
A crap load. One crap load.
This was as of March.
Uh-huh.
15. And this game has never gone on sale on Steam except for a brief period. It was just for 10%. Which means, and it's still fully priced at like $60, $70. And mind you, this released on PlayStation a month after, and then Xbox 2 months after. So, total, they have made roughly, if my math is right, $1 billion.
Jesus Christ, holy fuck.
A little over $1 billion.
Oh. Well, that's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
That's a lot of money, holy crap.
A 300 million budget game lost to a 100 million budget game. And that game has no microtransactions.
Oh god. Wait. Oh, Spider-Man didn't have microtransactions, right? I think
Let me check.
I'm gonna laugh if it does. Costumes?
Yeah, but hang on. Did people have to buy for the costumes? It did?
Wait,
no,
wait.
wait. No, hang on.
In which part?
Wait. Please say no.
The toothpaste mile. Wait, is that DLC or something?
Oh no!
Is
it
it?
did!
It did? Oh my god! What? Well, why though? No.
It does have in-game purchases. It is a rule that games nowadays must warn people that it has an in-game purchase.
It's a Nike deal collab? Of course it is.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And Baldur's Gate 3, mind you.
No
No microtransactions. But Yoko, it had a digital deluxe! You know how much the digital deluxe upgrade is?
A few bucks.
$5. And mind you, Baldur's Gate 3 on PC is not $60, $70. It's $50.
It's 50.
It's 50.
It's 50. Yeah. And then it's so it's
you know
55.
how much digital deluxe upgrades usually are for most games nowadays? Around 10 to 20.
2020, yeah.
And
God.
for Baldur's Gate, it's 5. So basically, if you bought a digital deluxe version of Baldur's Gate 3, you basically bought a standard issue AAA game at $60.
Yeah.
So of course, more people bought Baldur's Gate 3. And mind you, compared to turn-based tactical RPG, action superhero games still have a larger niche.
Yeah,
it's going to appeal not just to people of my age group, science age group, even to kids. It's going to appeal to kids.
Yeah.
Not Baldur's Gate 3. Especially since Baldur's Gate 3 has a fucking mature setting and whatnot. And it's turn-based. You need patience for turn-based, which not a lot of people have.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3 has a physical release, and it goes straight to their devs if you go to the storefront. Yes. And mind you, the game does not require a Larian Studios
account
to log in.
For a
you
single player
can make
game.
one to get bonuses across other games, but you don't need one.
Make an account an option.
It's optional.
Just make it an option. Make it optional. Don't like shove it into. Make it optional.
It's staggering. I'm looking at Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam. 96% positive ratings.
Jesus Christ,
That
that's
is
a lot.
staggering.
96.
And
An average good game gets like about like 80. Like
yeah,
even
and
sometimes
funny
even
enough,
90.
because of Dragon Age, I still do not like the new title. Veilguard, it's not.
Veilguard.
It doesn't look like Dragon Age, the Dragon Age game experience that people like. What are they gonna do? Baldur's Gate 3. They're also the no purchase. You can share your. Yeah. That too.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn it.
honestly, the only reason why I uninstalled Baldur's Gate 3 is because I'm playing way like other games right now and I need the fucking space.
It's not exactly just like the
It's not, at the very least, it's not Call of Duty. It's 150 fucking gigabytes. It's ginormous.
And Baldur's Gate is like 100, like? Is it 100? Yeah, okay.
But if you played it, if you guys played it, you would understand why the file size is so fucking huge.
It has a lot of content.
It has a fuck ton of content.
I'm even wondering, are they going to even release a DLC for this? Because it's like so much. But they will not.
But here's the thing. Well, Yoko, so does that mean it's the end of it's the end of that? Nope. No, it's not the end of Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, you know why? The Mad Lads at Larian Studios, official mod support. I am not kidding. Official mod support. They are adding official mod support this year. They are adding it this year.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the standard drive space you need in this current environment of gaming? 2 terabytes.
2 terabytes.
2 terabytes is the standard right now. And I have exactly 2. And the thing is, like, I have a rule. My boot drive is just a boot drive. Even though my boot drive is roughly 1 terabyte, I'm keeping it as a boot drive and storing files. That's it. I am not putting any games on that thing. The only games I'll put there are the ones that are less than 10 gigabytes. The rest of my games are on my SSD, and I have 2 1 terabyte SSDs. And hilariously, I have only used up half of each. So I still have quite a lot. And there are a couple of titles I can eventually uninstall if I feel like playing Baldur's Gate 3. There is a number I can uninstall. And like, even if I like put it on my, like, I have one storage that's like 440 gigabytes. So if I install it there, it's gonna be like 290 gigabytes. That's still a lot. That's still a lot.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So yeah, like, something I'm not putting COD anywhere near my hard drive. A space for I can do in Fortnite. Yep.
Why are you like this?
Like, no. Here's the thing. The problem, Trash, is that I do not know why they thought this would be a good idea. Do you know why you need 300? Yep, I can't believe I'm saying this. You need 300 plus gigabytes now. Because they're consolidating Call of Duty into one app. That is why. They are consolidating all Call of Duty games on one app. Technically, Black Ops 6 is a DLC for Call of Duty. That's why it's consolidated on one app.
It's COD Hub now, so basically, wait a minute. So it's still Warzone, but Black Ops 6, like, it's like 6? Is like a DLC? Like, it's basically what they do with Modern Warfare 3, right?
You're not gonna believe this. Call of Duty 6, Black Ops 6 already has like let me check Steam right now. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I wonder if they have the system requirements. It's not here yet, but just to give you an idea, I think they already posted like oh wait. I'm just double checking.
You're allowed.
I'm double checking. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same reason why Modern Warfare 3 is currently 300 gigabytes, because it is a DLC for COD Modern Warfare 2. Now, I think because of the player backlash, I think they're going to dial that back.
That they will definitely. The Black Ops.
They have to.
The Black Ops series is not exactly like the smallest Call of Duty subtitle. It's one of their fucking biggest.
Like Monster Hunter World without high-res textures, which by the way, there's barely any difference. The game looks that good. Is only 60 gigabytes. 60. RE4 70. Dragon's Dogma 2 surprisingly 63.
63.
Motherfucking Elden Ring 49. 49.
God. And then we have,
of course, the largest 3. Baldur's Gate 3 145.
145 actually?
145 gigabytes.
Oh, okay.
For the amount of stuff you can do in that game, not surprised.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense.
However, Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 3 300.
Why? 300.
It needs the files from Modern Warfare 2 to properly operate.
It feels like at this point it's like just like DLC, or
it is a $60-$70 DLC.
DLC. Modern Warfare 3 is 3-hour DLC. It feels like a fucking advertisement.
It's just, my goodness, like, ugh.
Jesus Christ, man.
So speaking of file sizes, right? And of course, how they are handling console releases. What is your opinion on the different way? I did enter this tangent earlier, but what is your opinion on the different approaches of exclusivity of Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation? I want to hear from you, Cyan.
I mean, for...
And before we get to that, yes, I agree, Trash and Jet. Yeah, hell to the no.
Hell no.
Hell to the no. Stupid, but yeah.
There's a reason I don't want to play Warzone because I don't want to install... I don't want to install a game that I will not play just to play another game.
Yeah.
Okay? Like 300 gigs? Fuck that shit. No. Like, okay. Get into the question.
Yeah, what is your opinion on the different approaches of exclusivity of Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation? I did not list them like that as a coincidence. It's intentional. Wink.
Wink, wink. Okay. So, going first for Nintendo. Exclusivity-wise, it's like, okay, I understand. It's like, we need to make money. And by making money, we sell our... We're going to make games exclusively for this console. It's like, okay, and also we're going to... we're going to... we're going to... Oh, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. We're just going to make games for this console exclusive. And sometimes we're gonna let people put ports in this game on our console. It's like, okay, cool, but I understand why they don't want to like games because this is the only thing they have at the moment, like except for like the other consoles.
Yeah.
For Xbox, I mean, they let's not lie, they don't have exclusive games anymore.
They've lost the plot.
They lost the plot. They know they lost like the console wars. So what should we do? We're just going to focus on sharing games. That's it. Like we're going to say, okay, we're going to make this available, make playable for everyone. Even if you want to, you can buy an Xbox, play on PC, or if you have the money to buy the game, you can always just like purchase like a subscription game where you can just like play the games. Like, okay, cool, pretty cool. You can actually play games now. And for Sony, it was like, okay, at first we have a good like arrangement. Okay, you're going to release your game like on the first year on your console. It's like, okay, okay, we can, and then after that, after a year, you make it available to PC, which is good, but it's actually like you're sharing your games more. Okay, which has a pretty good deal. However, due to the recent events that is happening with Sony, it's just like, okay, do you want to make this Nintendo? Was like, I would keep thinking they want to make this like Nintendo, but no. The thing about Nintendo is you can actually all their games are not region locked. Yep. They're not region locked. You can play every game from Japan or wherever you are in Nintendo and on a Switch, basically.
Yep.
On PlayStation, like, okay, we can like play our game, but you need a PS5. It's like, okay, understandable, exclusive. Right, after 1 year, we're going to release it on PC. And then all of a sudden, for no goddamn reason, they want like, so okay, we had a bit of a talk. We're just gonna release on the PC still. However, we're going to require you to make a account for a fucking single player game. And that account can be only made by some people, not all people.
And that is really the main crux of the problem. This is what a lot of Sony ponies fail to see.
Yeah.
A lot of the complaints about people who are complaining about the sign-in is not even about the sign-in. It's the fact that 170 plus countries cannot even do that.
Cannot even do that.
Even if we are willing to look like bitches, like fine. Even if we are willing to look like bitches to the Sony ponies and bend the knee, we can't. 170 countries cannot look like bitches for the Sony ponies by making a PSN account and linking it to Steam or Epic Game Stores so we can play their games. We cannot, even if we are willing to.
We can't.
Even if we are willing to. And deep down, I know that if I do this, I am still giving Sony most of the money, but some of that also goes to Santa Monica Studios and Sucker Punch, who deserve my money because they make great games. How can I do that? I cannot. Oh my god, Yoko, so what are these 170 countries gonna do? Sail the 7 seas. That is what's gonna happen. There is literally nothing they can do. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch.
They can't do shit. You can't. But I know. I understand that they want to sell like more consoles, stuff like that. But this is just a really bad decision, PR wise. Because look what happened with a recent game that they did with this, which is Helldivers 2. And because they want to like put that shit on the game, but the developers of Helldivers 2 didn't even want that shit. It's like, okay, this is beyond our control. We can't do shit about this, so we're sorry, but we have to do this because higher ups and they give us money, so we can't do shit.
And the game got review bombed.
The game got review bombed.
Wink.
Yeah. And Sony got a wake up call of a sorts because they removed that shit immediately. But for me, I feel like the way they did this feels almost like an experiment where how people will actually take this. And they know that okay, this will make waves. We're still gonna do this because okay, they want us. They want the attention.
Yeah.
For us like to do this shit because if they are passionate enough, okay, we're gonna retract our statement, and you're gonna give us praise for like okay, they're responsible, and we're gonna sell. I was like, okay, it feels kind of scummy if they did that.
Let's not sugarcoat it. It is straight up scummy.
It is straight up scummy if they did that. But now it's like, okay, I'm not hearing a lot of for God of and also Ghost, but it still has the some attention. Where it's like, okay, this is a fucking dumb thing for them to do.
And here's the thing. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
But now, if they like retract their statement, they're gonna look like bitches. but somehow like they look like we care. Okay, we kinda care, kinda.
I think what will be a slap in the face is when Xbox or Microsoft reports their next like sales. If this overly aggressive pursuit in multi-platforms pays off, it's gonna be a slap in the face for Sony. Because again, Sony just lost one of their biggest console brands, which is Square Enix. Square Enix has always been like, again, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy. Those two titles alone, Kingdom Hearts as well, has always been Sony exclusives for the longest time. Square Enix, because of poor decisions and underwhelming sales, they're like, fuck this, we're not doing this console exclusivity bullshit anymore. So this means that FF7 Rebirth will hit Steam eventually, and again, Square Enix published that themselves. If I recall. Hang on. FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, it is published by Square Enix, so thankfully. It is published by Square Enix, so Sony cannot stop them from releasing that on PC. Part 3 as well, they cannot stop them. They cannot. The KH4, they cannot stop them either. The next Dragon Quest game, they cannot stop them either because Square Enix is the one publishing those games for them. So people are not gonna buy PlayStation for FF16 for FF7 Rebirth anymore. They'll just get it on PC.
Yeah, just get it on PC because
it will
as
go
you said earlier,
straight to Square Enix. Because again, your Steam takes a huge chunk, 30%. But 70% goes straight to Square Enix immediately. Even if... Here's some easy math for you guys. Compare it. Be in the shoes of Square Enix and compare the situation. Let's say that Sony gives you a 90% cut of your sales. 90%. So Sony takes 10%. Because the rest they are gonna get back from PlayStation sales, right? So you as the publisher, Square Enix, you get 90% of, let's say, 350, right? 350,000 copies times 70. That is 2 million. 2 million. Let's round it up. $2.5 million. 90% of that is 2,250,000. So that is your cut. Now, let us take another route. There are roughly, again, half of the current player base of Sony is still in PlayStation 4. If all of them combined got it on PC, because they can, and they get 70% share. Alright, let's do math again. 600. So sorry, I said 350, right?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. 700,000 times 70. That's 4,900,000 copies. Sorry, in sales that they will make. 90% of that is 4,410,000. That is practically twice of what they would make if they just did multi-platform.
Yeah.
And that's just PC alone. There's still the Xbox community that's like, no, we're not buying shit on PC because we can get it on Xbox.
Yeah.
There is still that. So mind you, even if they take a bigger pay cut because Steam is like, we're taking 30%. You guys get 70%. They still earn more. I think Square Enix knows this. That's why they're like, yeah, fuck it. And that's just Steam. Epic takes a 10% cut. So they'll make more money from that too. So I think Square Enix knows this. That's why they're like, fuck it. Yeah, we're not gonna let Sony publish our games there. Fuck it. No. What does this mean for the bigger picture? This means that Naughty Dog is going to consider it. Guerrilla Games may consider it.
A lot of developers,
for fuck's sake, Kojima Productions may consider this.
May
consider it.
May.
And even if they don't, there is not a single console in the world that can rely on just one game. Look at Nintendo. Just off of one hand, you already have a powerful fist that you can make to punch someone and say, buy a Switch, okay?
Buy a Switch.
And I'm not even going to mention any niche titles. I'm going to say popular ones, okay? Smash Bros. Mario Platform. Legend of Zelda. Metroid. Pokemon.
Yeah. Wait,
those are not niche titles. Like, no, Fire Emblem is RPG, ergo it's immediately niche.
Yes.
Immediately, it's niche. That's already 5. Sony can potentially just be reduced to 1 eventually if this keeps happening. If the other companies wake the fuck up and like, wait, Square Enix of all companies was willing to ditch Sony exclusively? Why? They will probably look into this. they'll look
Yeah.
into the math that I'm looking at, and they're like, wait, we can make more money by not making it exclusive. What the hell have we been doing wrong?
Yeah.
And also, to add to this, you might be wondering, Yoko, why don't they just do timed exclusives? Okay, the thing is, money talks, you cannot buy time, and shareholders are very impatient.
Yes.
They
Very.
want immediate returns, okay? So they realistically cannot wait for their returns a year after, okay? So even if Square Enix tells whatever shareholders they have, you will make 2.5 million now, and then another 2.5 million in a year. No. They're like, fuck that, we want 5 million now. At the same time.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen with exclusivity. Without it though, it can. Because you just get your sales right off the bat. You get immediate feedback. You look at Palworld. Why do you think they were able to tweet, oh, look at how many million people bought this game every single day?
Insane.
Because they're just like, no. It is on a platform that's readily available for everyone on PC.
Yep.
Just immediately right off the bat.
Yeah.
And you look at Baldur's Gate 3. Their exclusivity, quote unquote, it wasn't really exclusive, did not last long. They prioritized PC and then eventually will release it on Sony, PlayStation. Oh, Cyan, you there?
Okay, I'm good. Okay, there you go. Am I here?
Yeah, you're.
Hello?
Wait. Let me refresh your browser.
Oh god. Wait, did I?
Yeah, you
I
did.
did. Oh shit. Am I back? Not yet.
It's loading again.
Oh no.
Let me refresh.
I'm gonna void shit. Let me resend you it. There you go.
Okay, no, you're back. You're good.
Okay, there you go. Yay!
Alright,
Hello,
so-
I'm live.
Yeah. So, like I said, look at Baldur's Gate 3. It was released on PlayStation about a month or so, and then a few months after that, it launched on Xbox. So they got their feedback, they got their profits, the revenues immediately. Square Enix, the shareholders of Square Enix are probably pissed right now because of the expected sales they got from FF16 and F7 Rebirth. It did not sell well in their minds. It did not. That would not have happened if they just did not make it exclusive.
Yeah.
So that means that other Sony exclusives are going to look at that and see the change. See the change that is happening. The fact that Square Enix, one of the more stalwart Sony branded companies, is like, fuck this, nope, we're done. Not even because of Sony's fault. No, it's just them accepting the fact that no, our budgets for our games have gotten way too big, and we have the audience, the market has to be just as big.
Yeah.
How do we do that? Multi-platform strategies.
Multi-platform strategies.
Why do you think that companies like Capcom, Ubisoft, EA, they're not worried about money? Because they are not exclusive to any platform.
They can just release
Did
it
you guys notice that?
anywhere.
A lot of complaints about sales are usually from games that are exclusive to a console.
Yeah.
Capcom doesn't complain about that.
they're
Ubisoft
not
doesn't. EA
exclusive.
doesn't, because they're not console exclusives.
Before, a lot of Capcom was some of Capcom sales were exclusive on PlayStation
Some were.
some were, but now they realize how much power they have if they actually just release it in all platforms. They won.
Congrats.
And look
Octopath. Yeah.
Yeah, and look how they're doing right now. Really
Precisely.
fucking good.
And again, in the long run, like I said, a part of me doesn't want exclusivity to completely die, at least not in this manner. Because again, competition, I always believe this, competition breeds excellence.
Yeah.
Competition breeds excellence. My favorite example of this, look at WoW and FF14. Both games are in such a good spot right now. Why? Competition is fierce.
And
whenever
also
FF14
yeah.
whenever FF14 seems to be in the lead, WoW catches up. Before WoW can catch up, FF14 raises the bar. And then WoW does. It just keeps going. You were saying?
Yeah. I was going to say, like, also competition is good for marketing.
It is.
For both parties. Because, like, they were going head to head. It's like, our game is better. In a sense, like, okay, competition is like bad, but for marketing wise, for both games, that's really, really helpful for them because it's gonna attract a lot of people also. It's like, it's going to help them really greatly.
Yeah.
So,
here is one reason why I am not too worried. Some of you might be worried because of, like, what Yoko, you said competition breeds excellence. Yes, but I'm not too worried because the landscape is changing. And you have Nintendo. Nintendo, other than Pokemon, none of their games have been worse than an 8 out of 10. Even Metroid Dread, which is not the prime game that everyone wanted, I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's a masterpiece. It's a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem Engage and Three Houses, both of them, even with my bias, 9 out of 10, 8.5 at the lowest. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, 10 out of 10. Absolutely, both those games, 10 out of 10. Abso-fucking-lutely. And again, they're not worried. And also, seems to me like Nintendo actually takes care of their companies.
Yeah,
like, I have never heard Nintendo complain about sales.
Yeah,
I have not. Even I actually have not. Like, even when Bayonetta 3 released, when it wasn't like, it was kinda like it doesn't look as good as 2 because Wii U was stronger, and of course the controversy behind Bayonetta's voice actress. I did not hear a peep out of Nintendo complaining about the sales of Bayonetta 3. Which is very nice to hear because it means that, no, we're happy. Which means we're not laying off anyone. Imagine that!
Yeah.
Now, meanwhile, Xbox, again, they have accepted the fact that video game budgets have gone through the roof. So they are like, let's be real. We cannot force people to buy our console by locking games on it. They will buy it if they want to. So instead, let us co-publish for more software so we can get bigger revenue splits. Sony, on the other hand, I remember this old classic adage: by trying to please everyone, you piss off everyone. By trying to please the Sony ponies by making their titles still exclusive and timed exclusives, they piss off the Sony ponies. Were like, so we only enjoy our PlayStation exclusives for like a year, then everyone else gets to have fun. Yep. On the other hand, they also piss off people in other platforms who will enjoy it. So we have to wait a fucking year to play your games. Wow. You know what? We're gonna do a middle finger to you guys. We'll wait another year after the 1 year of waiting when your games go on sale, so you get less. Which is more commonly not the case. Yeah. Ironically. So yeah, like, it's just hilarious. And the thing is, the reason why I'm confident that even if exclusivity is not a thing for Sony and Xbox, video game companies, not console companies, video game companies will still be in fierce competition. Now, if anything, I think it's good because now they do not have to worry about sales on specific platforms. They just have to worry about their game being good because everyone can buy it.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you were Square Enix, you're like, shit, we have to make our game really, really fucking good because only people who have a PlayStation 5 can buy it. We need to convince everyone on PlayStation to buy it.
Yeah, we need to and also convince people to buy a PS5 to play it.
To play it.
To play it.
So the pressure is on. But without console exclusivity, you can just focus on let's just make a great game, a really good fucking game.
Yeah, because I already
Because
have this
everyone
thing, I
can
don't
buy
have
it.
the
Because
thing.
everyone
Yeah, anyone
realistically
actually can buy it.
Because everyone
Yeah.
can buy it.
It's good for games. Not good for console, but good for games.
Yeah. And Nintendo will still be Nintendo. You will never
Yeah.
see Mario jumping on your PC ever.
It's Nintendo. We're used to it.
Yeah.
We're just used to it at this point. Yeah.
All right, next question. Because Cyan did mention Xbox Game Pass or Game Pass in general, right?
Yeah.
So subscription-based gaming platforms like, of course, Game Pass, PS Plus, Nintendo Switch Online.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on them? Do you think they have more strengths or more weaknesses?
In one by one. Let's start with NSO, which is Nintendo Switch Online. At this point, NSO is like for like older titles, like their like older releases, it's pretty good. Like because some of the like older titles, like of course like retro games and stuff like that, cannot be aren't playable in a sense. So now by doing like, okay, we're just gonna release this on the online subscription you have to pay, and also you're going to get like these other benefits. Like, okay, you can play like NES games, SNES games, Game Boy games. Like, okay, the whole retro shebang. It's like you can actually play it. As for Game Pass, I think the clear, like, of course, to compare to everyone, to everything, Game Pass actually is like really good because on how you can actually just get it on PC or you can just like get it on like both, like Xbox and PC.
Yeah.
And you can, and some of their games are available on day one on Game Pass, especially
which is heavily emphasized in their marketing during Xbox Showcase.
Yeah, the showcase, like everything they're releasing by their studio, and everything that they own is like available day one on Game Pass. It's like, okay, they are marketing Game Pass like hard because at this point, I think Game Pass and Xbox their Xbox console are the only things that can actually like make them money, because a lot of people like Game Pass because of how cheap they are, and the fact that you can actually just get it on one platform. You don't have to like get the other like subscription that requires you to buy another subscription just to get the other one you're just gonna play at. As for PS Plus, this is where I am on a standstill, because before it's like, okay, PS Plus, you get to play online. It's like, okay, that's fine, and you have like 2 games per month, and you can own, and you can only play them with, like, if you still have like PlayStation Plus, okay. And then after that, after they released like PlayStation 5, they went with the PlayStation Plus, where they make some of their games like available, like older titles, like of course like older Sony titles and like aside like that, PS1, PS2, PS3, the works. However, how this is like really shitty compared to Game Pass and NSO is the fact that it's like, okay, I know like the NSO is like similar like to PS Plus in a sense, but Jesus Christ, PS Plus, some of the titles with the subscription base are not that great. Some of them are good, like PS1 games, stuff like that. But the fact that you can only like play it on PlayStation, it's like, okay, because on Game Pass you can just play it on PC and Xbox, which one of them you probably have, especially if you have a PC. You can just like you can just like get it.
Yep.
But for PS Plus, you're not getting much, because in NSO, in some games you get like more, like you get like in-game items, so like you get like in-game like in-game DLCs for free with NSO and stuff like that. Like, yeah, that's but with PS Plus, it just like it's a thing. It's like, it's not that, like, it has nothing. Play games and like you can play your games online. It's like, cool. What's more? It's like, yeah, in to rank them like one by one, Game Pass gets it like much better. NSO is like, okay, this is much better because I'm getting like benefits, and PS Plus is like nothing. Like, yeah, that's my think about this.
Also, reminder for Nintendo Switch Online, you have the hardest hitters of every generation of Nintendo consoles up until N64 right
64, yeah. And I don't know if this is like possible, but they can do like older GameCube games.
Maybe.
Probably not Wii, but GameCube games are kinda possible.
GameCube games are definitely possible.
Yeah. And here's the thing about NSO. Lately, they have been at the talks with like, they actually collaborated with Xbox to actually bring older N64 SNES titles on NSO. To name a few, Banjo-Kazooie, Killer Instinct, Battletoads, which is really great because holy shit, it's been like how many years since a rare game appeared on a Nintendo system? It's like on the 90s at the least. It was like, Jesus, it's actually getting good. With PS Plus, you ain't getting shit. And also, no, that's a payment package in which, yeah, that's the thing. That's why NSO is much better with PS Plus right now because I have more options. That's what's great about it. Because PS Plus is just like, it feels so basic. Like it just has nothing.
It's bare minimum.
It's bare minimum.
It's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
Like Nintendo is at the maximum for exclusivity.
Yeah.
Nintendo is maximum exclusivity. Xbox is maximum multi-platform. Sony is bare minimum for both.
Bare minimum. Yeah, you can play server. Yeah, that's
bare minimum for both, which is why everyone is pissed. And here's my one thing that I do not like about most of these subscription-based gaming platforms, in particular Game Pass. This is my one only complaint. Like, cross-platform, cross-saves not working, miffs me a bit. But this one, by far, is the biggest deal breaker. Games rotating out.
Oh, yeah.
That is my major complaint. And it's usually for games that are not under the Microsoft Xbox brand. So, for example, Monster Hunter, for example, somewhere down the line, I am confident that game is going to rotate out.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. And
that's gonna.
I don't like that because I like having a library of games I can go back to anytime. Because again, I have not played Baldur's Gate. I can look at my Steam right now. I have not played this since January. And I played a lot of this game. And not because I'm not having fun. No, it's just because I am playing other games. I'm putting this game on the shelf. It's like the ye old days of having, physical copies, and you're like, wow, this game is at the back of the shelf. I haven't played it for a long time.
Yeah.
At least I can just pull it out, slap it in, have a good time. Same goes for literally my entire library of God knows how many games I put back in the not favorite category. Some of these, if I felt like it, I could just go back and play them again. But with Game Pass, let's say for example, somewhere down the line, Baldur's Gate 3 rotates out. I'm like, what about my saves?
Like, that's the thing.
You better hope that the framework of Baldur's Gate 3 saves works regardless if it's Game Pass or Steam. Normally, that is not the case.
Yeah, normally that
is not the case. And it's dumb. You know why? One of the worst experiences I've ever done. I'm playing Wolong. And Risa got Wolong on Game Pass. We tried multiplayer. It did not work.
It did not work. We also had a similar experience with Pal World.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is fucking dumb.
Yes, that is dumb. And also one of the downsides of like Game Pass and stuff like that is cost. Because in actuality, you feel like at first when you get Game Pass like, oh, a cheap way to play all of this stuff. Like, okay, pretty good. However, buying the game themselves, like especially if they're like if you own the console, if you own the older console, like if you have the 360, PS3 and stuff like that, and you can just like buy the game like in a on a bargain bin or something like that. You can buy it like secondhand and stuff like that, and you will get a lot of playability with so much less cost. However, but in compare no no however, in compared to Game Pass, which you need to pay a monthly subscription, and some of their games are not like forever on that. They will eventually go out. So if you want to replay that, then good luck on you.
Yeah,
And
not happening.
For the sake of replayability, if you have the like and you want to experience the same game, just buy the game because it's still there. It's still on you. You can just pop it up on a console, available. Just buy it on Steam. Like, yeah, this is like, and I will like still stay on this. Like, Game Pass is just like a platform for demos, because all of the shit are demos, because eventually they will like go out.
Yeah, that is why moving forward, every game, especially if it's no, not even just because it's not on console. No, even on consoles, because Stellar Blade had a demo.
Yeah.
All games should have a demo.
All games should have a demo.
Especially on PC.
The norm.
Because even if like someone says I reach the system requirements minimum, they still want to know how playable is the game on minimum settings, like on the bare minimum that they can. It's not like they don't have money to buy the game. It's that if I buy the game, I better be able to fucking play it and have fun.
Yeah, as much as I want to, not on a time frame.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are still disappointed in, for example, Dragon's Dogma 2. I love Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah. Because the performance issues are still there. Yeah. And a lot of them would have gladly waited months or mods to fix it if they just could play the demo. So yeah, I think though that these subscription-based gaming platforms, in my opinion, even though I do none of them, I think it has more strengths than weaknesses. There are a lot more benefits.
They actually are pretty convenient if you don't want to buy the game, but that's only like pretty good for multiplayer games. They're not the best, because the only way you can play with other people is like if they also play on Game Pass or play on a Xbox.
Yeah.
Have it bought on Microsoft Store. Which,
good lord.
Good lord. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, DQ11 and Unicorn Overload have insanely long ass demos.
Yeah.
Again, demos are great to convince people to buy your game, and for also PC players to like, okay, I can run this game.
Yeah, I'm still niff about Signalis getting out of fucking Game Pass. This is still sad about that. God damn it.
Oh, you don't have it on Steam?
I don't. I played it on Game Pass, but I'm going to get it eventually, probably in October. It's a pretty cheap game. Yeah, I can just get it and play it over again, which I would love to. That game is fucking awesome.
Damn good. It is.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right. We finally reached the penultimate question. So only 2 questions left to go. All right. So, unfortunately, layoffs aplenty in the industry for the past few months. What do you think needs to be done so that it doesn't happen as often or hopefully ever?
Uh-huh. Here's the thing. For the layouts, not do this again. I do have some.
Oh, your mic's
Yeah.
cutting off again.
Oh god damn it! My I don't know. Again, god
Is
damn
it the
I'll
noise
need it.
suppression?
I think is it though?
I
Wait,
don't
can I
know.
turn that? Probably.
Maybe dial it down.
Yeah. How? Okay. Shit.
Like maybe when you reach a certain pitch or you're too close, it counts it as noise.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. What the? Actually. Focus. Okay. I can't think of one. Fuck.
You want me to start?
Okay, go ahead.
I swear to God. Yeah, I sound mad because I am mad about this. I
Yeah.
swear to God, companies need to stop chasing trends.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, I am sick and tired of companies trying to make a Fortnite game when it's clearly they have never touched Fortnite. Ever. As someone who never touched Fortnite for years because it never appealed to me, and I started just 2 years back and now it's part of my lifestyle, I'm like, how is it that I understand the success of this goddamn game now that I played it, but they don't? Oh, right, because I actually played it. I could not for the life of me understand why the fuck is Fortnite so goddamn popular until I played it. I'm like, okay, holy shit, this game is actually fun. And the success of Fortnite as a live service, and again, let me remind you, live service is a taboo word nowadays. Whenever anyone hears live service, they immediately think dog shit. Because
Balro.
we have been getting nothing but dog shit live service games. Excuse
Yeah.
me? Anthem? Redfall? Suicide Squad? Do I need to keep going?
Okay, this is the only one of the things I will say about this. Please, for the love of God, good game, not trendy game. Just make a really good game that you have an idea. Make a really good idea. Just do that. You don't have to like surf with the trends or something like that. Just like if you have a good idea about a game and you know it's going to be fun, just fucking do it. And you know to yourself it's gonna sell, then good. You don't have to like jump on a
And
trend.
on top of that, and yes, Jet, I understand the joke. And here's the thing. Live service games are insanely lucrative right now. We cannot deny that, and I agree. Look at Helldivers 2. Technically, it is a live service, but it is insanely fun. Here's what companies fail to see. You cannot design something around a live service unless it is what you designed it for. Why do you think Suicide Squad failed? No one knew how to make a live service game. What they did instead, they take one of the tried and true business practices, brand recognition. When people think Rocksteady, they think Arkham games, Batman games. So when they heard that Suicide Squad is getting a game, oh shit, awesome! Suddenly live service.
Live service.
But people still bought it. You know why? Brand recognition. Suicide Squad game made by Rocksteady, it has to be good. It's dog shit. Why?
And-
live service. They designed... That's because they forced the live service design on Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
You look at Redfall. You look at freaking Redfall. Arcane Studios is good at simulation games like Dishonored and freaking Prey. Redfall probably started as another simulation game. What happened? Live service.
Yeah, live service. And the fun thing about that is Okay, I think that's not the first time Rocksteady did this, because they already did it with another beloved a beloved thing that is also in the Arkhamverse, which is Gotham Knights.
Oh,
That
no.
game is also live service.
Some people
And
actually enjoy Suicide Squad. I'm glad they do, but they
good for
deserve
them.
better.
It is a better though.
They could have gotten a better game. And I played.
Yeah.
Thing is, I
Mhm.
played Gotham Knights, and man, like this game had potential, and it's not a Rocksteady. Yeah, it's not made by
Oh, it's not a
Rocksteady.
Rocksteady game. Oh, okay,
No, it's
okay.
not. I was about to correct you there, but thank you, Jane.
Okay.
I played Gotham Knights. I had fun, but I'm like, wow, what is this live service-esque design all over this goddamn place? Like, why does my why is my melee weapon like have a rarity, and suddenly this weapon that has a lower rarity hits harder for some reason? I'm like, what? Again, if they wanted to make a Suicide Squad live service game, they had to do that from scratch in mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying that the Suicide Squad game sucks intrinsically. No, it doesn't. It suffers a lot, and it does
suffers,
suck
yeah.
because it was forced to abide by the rules of a live service game. And what do I mean
Yeah.
by rules? A live service game cannot end. You look at
That's
Helldivers 2. Realistically, the war against the Terminids and the Automatons will never end. Remember when people thought the Automatons were defeated? Like, we all knew that that's not gonna end there. No, absolutely not. What happened? Cyberstand. They took it back. We're fighting the Automatons again. You cannot do that with a Suicide Squad game in mind when it says kill the Justice League. I'm like, even if we take a list of Justice League members and just take the most popular ones, right? Just the most popular ones, just on the first page alone, there's a good maybe 15 really popular Justice League members that you can entice people to like play the game because your goal is to kill them. But you have to have that in mind before you make the game. But it's in conflict with itself. Like, the first few story beats, you're like, it wants to deliver as a complete package. But technically, a live service is never a complete package. Technically.
Yeah.
You look at Fortnite. What is the final form of Fortnite? We will never know because it keeps changing. But you look at a non-live service game like, for fuck's sake, Resident Evil 4. My goal is simple. I know what to do. There is a start to finish. My emotional time and money investment is made clear right off the bat.
Yeah.
Same goes for Helldivers 2. Same goes for fucking every MMO out there that has an expansion. One story ends, another begins. That is basically a live service in a nutshell. One season ends, another one begins. But in a superhero Kill the Justice League game, it is very difficult to justify why should we wait 3 months before we move on to the next Justice League member to kill. It does not make any sense. When there's a lot of them you can kill. It feels so contrived.
Yeah.
And again, I know I sound really pissed, but I am glad. I hope you are right, Jane, and that these people who are enjoying Suicide Squad are not mad coping or anything. I genuinely hope they are actually enjoying it. But man, like, one, they could have gotten a better game. Number two, I feel worried for Rocksteady because Warner clearly is like, wow, this sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
And Sony,
mm,
and again, what pisses me off more, Sony already tried this before and they failed and they're trying it again. You guys remember Foam Stars?
Oh, is it that one thing made by Square? Is it though?
Yes, that is
Oh,
basically a discount Splatoon.
yeah, it's Discount Splatoon. It's like Bubbles with Splatoon. It's like, oh, like okay, kind of okay, but nah.
Foam Stars
God damn
lost 95% of its player base in 2 months.
it. Damn, that was fast. This was fast.
Why do I have a surprise feeling that the same is going to happen to Concord?
Oh yeah, it definitely will have. Definitely.
It's
With
a live service PvP hero shooter.
yeah.
And again, at the very least, Suicide Squad has brand recognition. Marvel
Concord doesn't
Rivals has brand recognition. Concord does not.
Does not have it. He doesn't have shit. And the thing is, I saw some of the characters on Concord. It's like, okay, this looks fun,
They look
but
cool.
they look cool, but compared to all of this, I mean, you even stand a chance. We're
What
dealing about like Marvel
You're-
characters. Yeah.
What pisses me off more though is when they actually said this. I like how they were horribly honest.
Uh huh.
Tune in every week to see how the campaign progresses. I'm like,
Oh, buddy.
what?
Oh, buddy.
I have to wait every week before I see any character progression or character interaction.
Mm.
Like, the visuals and the production looks great. The voice acting is great. The animation is great.
Mm.
And they have to abide by live service rules.
Yeah, they need to keep it going.
They have to
going.
keep it going.
Nice.
But you cannot do that with games that have like a well-written campaign or whatever.
Mm.
Something that is not malleable.
Yeah.
That is why for these layoffs to stop, big companies need to stop chasing trends because these trends are risky.
Yeah,
Video
they're
game
risky.
development is not cheap. And what pisses
yeah.
me off is that it's not the corporate higher ups that take the loss.
It's
It's the developers.
It's developers, of course.
Only one man, I hate bringing his name up again, has come close to practicing the right way to do this. Satoru Iwata. When the Wii U flopped hard, he cut his pay in half to keep everyone employed.
Oh, the man. Because he knows the heart of the games are in the developer.
Even if his decisions for that console were made as a group, I'm pretty sure it was made as a group of people. He took it upon himself to bear the brunt, to take responsibility. We need more people like that.
Yeah. We need more people who actually give a shit about video games, not just give a shit about money.
And quite frankly, there is none.
There is
Right
none,
now.
which is
Oh, by the way,
pretty-
Jane, if you were in chat, I'm curious. Like, I do not mean to sound condescending or anything, but what is it about Suicide Squad that people actually enjoy? I am actually very curious.
Probably I heard that the campaign is actually pretty fun.
I have seen
story.
some of the campaign story beats. It actually looks really cool. Snippets
really
of what
good.
Rocksteady is really good at.
Yeah, and okay, I don't know if this is like Rocksteady made, but the upcoming Arkham game, That
I'm
was
pretty
like
sure it's
revealed
not
on Tuesday.
Rocksteady. No.
Yeah, because it's a VR game, but it's also owned by Warner, which is Batman, and also is an Arkham series, which is like, god damn it, why is it a VR game? It's like, yeah, buddy. Wait, I think the campaign is they said it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Is what they said.
And you see good campaigns come to an end.
Yeah, good campaigns come to an end. That's the thing.
And apparently what happens at the end, oh, Brainiac is bringing alternate universe Justice League members too.
It's not over yet. The fucking when everything on the Tiver. Yay!
I mean, oddly enough, Metal Gear Solid 5 kind of did it right too.
Mm.
The FOB system.
Mm.
The main goal is to get rid of the world of nuclear deterrence.
Yeah.
And the thing is, nuclear deterrence in that game paint a big target on your back. But it also makes it harder for people to infiltrate your base.
Mm.
That's why people were blessed with a bug. Yeah, there was a bug where we saw the end cutscene of what happens when where the entire player base, because Kojima is a madman, when the entire player base have no nuclear warheads in their FOBs. It is a beautiful cutscene. But
Man,
again, because of how meta it is, Kojima is right. We are not reaching a nuclear-free world.
Yeah.
But it is still something that people aspire to, because it's still a drive. Like, why am I infiltrating this person's FOB, or why am I defending my FOB? Because I am trying to fulfill Big Boss's wish and the boss's wish, and Kojima's wish of, no nuclear deterrence. And for Suicide Kill the Justice League, there's your motivation right there. Kill the Justice League. How long? Like, the title already sets expectations. Like, are we gonna kill the entire Justice League? Like, or just the main guys? But if it is just the main guys, how long is it gonna fucking take?
Yeah.
Even if we've killed Flash, Batman, Superman, GL, we did not kill Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was killed by whatever. I mean, they did have that Elseworld thing, don't they? They do.
They do.
But does that mean we're just gonna fight multiple versions of the Big Five?
It's the same boss. They can just okay. I know they're going to add stuff also they have their own story, but please, if you just please give another Justice member example,
or honestly, but
give it to give another spotlight, for example, for some reason fucking
your mic is cutting off.
Oh wait, god damn it. Okay, am I good now?
Yeah, give it to another IP,
give it to another character, other Blue Beetle and stuff like that. Give it highlight, like Shazam, and a lot of characters you can actually.
There are a lot of Justice League members they can put there, but again, because they are many and people know this, they need to churn that out fast.
Yeah.
And think of the nightmare of having to think of mechanics for Shazam, Blue Beetle, Green Arrow, Canary, Zatanna. The list goes on.
Yeah.
Do you know how much of a nightmare as a developer? You're like, oh my god, we have to think of boss mechanics for these fights and not make them feel the same. Even if some of these members of the Justice League have similar powers. We cannot make them feel the same, or else it's just the same fight all over again.
yeah, the thing is you have to think like you have to think for a new mechanic just for to make it like enjoyable and different. Because like if you don't, I know like this is like good. You want to add more content, but please don't make it like repetitive and stuff like that. We don't want a game that's like, oh, we're going to play for as this like Suicide Squad character, like I don't know, fucking Peacemaker or stuff like that, and we're going to kill Aquaman, and we don't like have to like, okay, we're just gonna do that, we're gonna kill, okay, nothing.
They need to have more distinct identities because again,
Yeah.
with live service games, live service titles are doomed to be compared to one another.
Yeah.
And no other, in my opinion, one of the games I absolutely love but got compared to Oblivion, Back for Blood. I was able to not compare that too much with Left 4 Dead, even though I know it's from the creators for Left 4 Dead. I had fun with that game. I had absolutely so much fun with it. I had my complaints about that game, but those were intrinsic complaints. It had only to do with that game and not with Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, I actually
the thing is, Back 4 Blood really did try its own thing, but at the end of the day, it got compared with Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this is what developers need to avoid. When you make a live service game, you need to make it have an identity of its own.
Yeah.
Battle Royale games do this quite well. You look as to why the player base of all Battle Royale games are spread quite a lot between the big three. Apex Legends, Warzone, and Fortnite. Because they have their own identity, and I don't mean just their art style. No, I'm talking about gameplay feel. Playing Fortnite is not the same as Apex Legends and Warzone. They have their own mechanics. And Fortnite, of course, keeps changing its goddamn identity every year.
Yeah, every time.
So it's hard to pin that down. So you look at Marvel Rivals. What it has going for it, honestly, is brand recognition because it's basically Overwatch but Marvel.
Yeah.
And companies need to avoid that. You should avoid people saying, oh, it's the X but Y. Because that is exactly what happened to Back 4 Blood. It's basically Left 4 Dead, but not Left 4 Dead. It's basically Left 4 Dead, but new coat of paint. And I'm like, you have not played enough Back 4 Blood to give that kind of comparison. Like, yeah, there are similar monster types, but literally the whole roguelike experience of Back 4 Blood makes every playthrough like actually fun to go through.
I actually kind of want to try Back 4 Blood just for that because, okay, I am a Left 4 Dead fan, but something I mean is like I want to Back 4. I want to give because it generally looks fun.
It is fun. I played a lot of it with Shika, Takemi, one of my old FF14 buddies. We had so much fun playing that game.
Yeah. Probably in the future.
It would have gotten more content if it got more sales, but again,
it didn't.
Because people compared it erroneously to Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So yeah, it's like, yeah, but some probably because it's available in Game Pass, I might actually just try it out for myself at sometime.
Well,
yeah?
I hope I can play that with you because I'm on Steam.
Yeah, but we'll see. If it's on sale, I'll probably buy it there.
Again, the roguelike experience of that game and the fact that you can make your own builds is actually like, whoa, that is awesome.
It's pretty
legit.
interesting.
It is awesome.
Yeah, I kind of want to try that. Yeah.
And they added like interesting game modes and like twists in every campaign. Like I think that is hella cool.
Yeah.
But
yeah, probably in the future I'll try it, but because I want to give it a shot. All right,
let's move on to the last question. Because again, like just to put a bow on this question, it's one of the most important ones. Like I said, companies really need to stop chasing trends. If they want to make Fortnite, they need to make their own version of Fortnite. You look at what COD and Respawn did. They did it well. You cannot compare Apex Legends with Fortnite, with Warzone, with Apex Legends. They are incomparable. Even Warframe and Destiny 2 have their own thing going, even though, of course, I am not opening a can of worms. I am practically like crying for wolf here by saying Destiny 2 and Warframe in the same breath. But essentially, like I said, what happened with Sony, they are gambling twice. The first one, Foam Stars, it's literally Splatoon, but PlayStation. And then Concord, it's Overwatch, but Marvel. But not Marvel. I'm like, God fucking damn it, man.
Jesus Christ.
It's not original. That is basically what I want developers to do. If you want to make a live service, make an original live service. It is kind of complex to think about, but it is doable. We have had successful live service games. The easiest example literally is right in everyone's face right now. Helldivers 2.
Yep.
The gameplay loop feels different on every play. The design is different. The campaign system is very community driven. Make it feel original, because again, I cannot compare Helldivers 2 to anything. That's one of the greatest strengths. I really cannot. And when I played Back 4 Blood, I was having so much fun with it as a zombie game and as a live service game, because I'm like, they keep adding like cards and, well, I guess progression systems and whatnot, new game modes. Well, not really game modes, but basically gameplay changes. I'm like, this is awesome. So it really, you cannot compare Back 4 Blood and Left 4 Dead on an intrinsic level. They are two completely different games. All right, last question, finally. So, do you think the future of video games is bleak or hopeful or somewhere in the middle?
It's okay. We're gonna
take your time answering this one.
Video games at this point are really good. We are getting a lot of as of
your mic is bugging out again.
Damn it.
Don't worry, we're almost done, so you only have to deal with it for a few more minutes.
Sorry.
It's right.
Yeah, but okay, this like for games now for nowadays our era for games now is actually fucking getting a lot of good stuff for video games. And also like we're just getting a lot of good we're just like good video games. But it's not going to be a perfect like future. We're going to still have problems. We don't like it to happen, but at sometimes for like company A, good decisions from company, probably questionable decisions from. So it's going to be right in, because it needs to be good, but it will be bad but the bad parts are going.
Yeah, your mic is cutting off again.
Damn it. Okay, damn it. Am I better now? Wait.
Maybe.
Can you hear everything in my room?
No. You're
okay.
Good.
Okay, so it's going to be good for some video games, but in the development side, it's going to be like a bit problematic. like
Mm.
problem developer side, marketing side, and also publishers on the publisher side. But
Yeah.
games, we're going to get some really good ones and also some mediocre ones and sometimes probably bad ones.
Yeah.
So I'm going with this on the somewhere in the middle.
Same for me. There are reasons to be very hopeful right now, and there are reasons to worry. And
Mm,
I think on the consumer side right now is eating really well. We have
Yeah.
a fuck ton of really great games to play
We have-
and to wait for.
multiplayer, single player, in every shebang,
And
we're getting a lot of
in
good stuff.
every Of course, there are the unanswered genres like stealth. Well, hopefully Assassin's Creed Shadow can scratch that itch. We'll see. But yeah, there are some genres that are still left dry. But yeah. There are a lot of reasons to hope, but mostly the hopeful good side right now in the gaming industry is on our side, the consumer side. We have no shortage of great games to play.
Yeah.
And
hack and slash, please.
yes, another hack and slash, please. Like
hack and slash, please. Please.
I mean, I don't know, a lot. Like Bayonetta 4, another DMC game. I was about to say Hi-Fi Rush 2, but we can kiss that dream goodbye.
I was like waiting for that because I was about to say, if you're going to okay, please, for the love of God, if you know a developer group will do well, please focus on that. Give them chance.
Now, of course,
because because they already proved that they have a chance to go to work at. Because look at fucking Hi-Fi Rush, and also the other games that Tango Gameworks like made, which they have a lot of like a lot of good stuff. But somewhere somehow, I don't know why Xbox is like, Jesus Christ, did what they did, but it feels like it definitely feel like one of their like early days where they were notorious for studio closures, because a few years ago, a lot of things under Microsoft's wing just closed off really quick after they got acquired.
Yeah.
It is oh good God.
Remember what happened to Lionhead Studios, the original makers of Fable? Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, like the bleak part is really on the industry working side. It's been staggering and dizzy, like how many layoffs we've gotten just for the past few months. I'm not even gonna say the past year, past few months. Months we can count. And it's really sad to see because if anyone remembers, like, if anyone noticed, Apple as a brand right now is in a very weird spot.
Yeah.
Because the people who were thinking creatively are not there anymore. The moment Steve Jobs, like, just, passed away, and Apple was in charge of another set of hands, it lost its soul. It did. After that, it was just a money-making company with with the best brand recognition you can ever get. Yeah. And they haven't been thinking creatively anymore. They're just, yeah. And when that happens in the video game industry, we will just keep getting the same Call of Duty games.
Call of Duty games,
we will be basically doing for RE. We'll probably get RE4, RE5 over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah. We will get the same open world Assassin's Creed game over and over and over and over and over again. Because now the companies in charge do not have to fight creatives and just like, what's the easiest way to make money in this game?
Yeah, the thing.
We cannot make the game too fun. We need to make it a little bit stressful so people swipe their
Yeah.
cards to make it easier.
Jesus Christ, talk about
Because
dummies.
at the end of the day, these companies want to make money, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to make money because a business, a service, product should make money.
Yeah, but
But like I mentioned earlier when I was playing Helldivers 2 a while ago, there is a level of humanity that you should not ditch in your pursuit of making money. Because, again, it is just more sustainable that way, and it's very dehumanizing if you do not.
yeah,
Works of art are no longer gonna look like works of art anymore. They're just gonna be work.
work. Yeah,
It's basically the difference between like a fancy meal and a frozen meal.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, a really good meal and a frozen meal. Why do I say really good meal and frozen meal? Because there are games that are like potato chips. They're not 10s out of 10s, but they're good.
They're good.
Addicting.
Yeah, they're
They're
good.
7 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s. They're not great, but they are still fun. Then there are the 10 out of 10 games, the fancy meals, you know, the high class dishes that you get.
Medium
Like,
rare steaks.
Man, you cannot keep eating it. You cannot keep playing it. Eventually, it has to come to an end, or eventually you're gonna stop playing it. But you'll be glad you did, and that is okay. What we do not want is microwave meals. We do not want that. We do not want those kinds of like ready to consume, ready to eat meals. No.
It's like, God, no.
I would rather eat a bag of Doritos or a can of Pringles or a nice squash soup or salad than eat a pre-made ribeye steak. Because I know for a fact that it's not gonna taste like a properly done ribeye steak. It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's not going to be the same.
Because what is this made for? For convenience? For making money? Like, what are you selling? Are you selling the taste, the quality of the meal, or the idea of eating one? So at that point, it's not like we're gonna get there anytime soon, no. But again, it seems to me like there is this odd obsession for companies to make money. Thankfully, that is very few right now. Very, very few. It is only really focused on, oddly enough, console companies. Sony and Xbox are making a lot of these questionable decisions. You look at Capcom, Ubisoft, EA, a lot of that is focused really on their games.
Yeah.
On themselves, and they do not really... I mean, you guys look at what Capcom did recently. They gave a huge, fat bonus to a lot of their employees because of, like, record high revenues per year.
Yeah.
They've been getting bonuses.
They're making some money.
They're making a lot of money. They're gonna make even more money next year.
Yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds.
Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah. So yeah, at the end of the day, the future is somewhere in the middle right now in terms of games. Like, we have a lot to enjoy right now, and I don't want to say this is gonna be the last, but it shouldn't be. Like, it really should not be.
Yeah.
And again, we really need some sort of big shakeup, and I think the catalyst for that shakeup, ironically, is going to be two of currently not the best brands right now. Try to guess one of them.
Sony?
Nope.
Oh.
Sony is doomed until they fail.
Yeah. Xbox?
That is Xbox. Yeah, Xbox is one of them.
Holy Jesus. What is that?
The other...
What the fuck is that?
No?
The other is... The other is... Square Enix.
Oh yeah. Because they have to push that all platforms day one thing. Yeah.
Yep, they are aggressively pursuing they are aggressively pursuing the multi-platform tactic, which
Yeah.
is definitely what a lot of companies may follow suit.
Yeah, because it's going to be a wake up call for different companies that are like under like Sony and slash just like
Directly, it's going to be a
mm,
slap in the face for Sony,
it's
for
like a call
sure.
because because like we can just like do this. We don't have to like release it on your console, so we're just gonna make really
Because
release on other platforms. Good
Because,
for
like,
us.
Xbox, I'm pretty sure Microsoft games will not say no to adding FF16 and Rebirth on fucking Game Pass.
Yeah,
They
we have
will
no
not,
problem with
or the entire fucking KH library.
that. Yeah,
They will
good.
not
More
say
money
no
for
to that.
us.
More money
More
for
money for
them.
us. Thank you.
More
And
reasons for people to buy a Game Pass subscription.
yeah, and then we have Sony, which is like, they're releasing on PC, but in a really bad way. It's
In
like,
a really,
okay,
really bad way.
this is like the easiest thing you can do to make money, but somehow you just want to funnel it and just like limit it. You're
It's
basically
almost it's almost like, and this is a very weird position for Sony, because it's almost like they are, it's like when they look at Nintendo and Xbox, they are looking at two different versions of themselves. They are looking at what they used to be whenever they look at Nintendo, and they are looking at what they potentially could be in Xbox.
Jesus Christ.
They don't know which one they want to be. They don't know if they
Yeah.
want to be stubbornly exclusive like
Yeah.
Nintendo, or if they want to be aggressively multi-platform like Xbox.
Yeah.
Again, as much as a lot of people do not like Phil Spencer right now, what they are doing right now for the video game industry is actually, in my opinion, good. More people being
Pretty
able to play
good.
more games is always a good
Yeah.
thing.
Because okay, console sell. Games sell more. They are the reason why you buy a console to play a game. That's the thing. So because without games there's no console. There's a console because the- but I mean you do need a platform in it, but still more and the how many the platforms we have now is like a lot. So we can just like release it on that because games has more power than consoles are right now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Especially because at the end of the day, if any of you have noticed Foxtrots, whenever a game markets its release on PC, what is the first thing they do?
Let's go to PC. Huh. Oh, should I think about this? Wow. Goddamn.
Want me to answer for you?
Give me a hint or a bit of a hint.
Features.
Features? Huh. Okay, go ahead.
The first thing they always market are a laundry list, a literal laundry list of things you can only do on PC and not on console.
Oh yeah.
Uncapped frame rate,
Uncapped frame rate.
high resolution
high
support,
resolution,
DLSS and
yes,
FSR.
Yeah. More features to the game. It's
More
just
features to
fucking
the
sick.
game that can only be
Yeah.
supported on PC. It is
Yeah.
practically objective and intrinsic at this point that if you want to reach the final form of a game, it has to be on PC.
Yeah.
Consoles are doomed to play catch up to PC forever. Why do you think Nintendo does not release their games on PC? They do not want that. They know they cannot. They're not gonna fight that. So instead
They're
of
gonna fight
fighting
that,
that, what do? They innovate. That is
They
one thing I've
innovate.
always respected about Nintendo. For Nintendo, it's never about hardware power or... Well, it's never about hardware power. It's always about innovation.
Innovation and games.
Before Steam Deck did it, they did it first. Portable
Yep.
console. Full-blown portable console. Not talking about Wii U. No, Switch.
Portable hybrid console. Well,
Yep. Yeah, portable
yeah.
hybrid, yeah. They did it first. That is something no other, like, funny. Microsoft and Sony cannot do that right now with current technology, no. By the
Yeah.
time they can, God knows what Nintendo cooks by that
Yeah.
time.
And
It's going to be
there
scary.
there have been talks like I know this like leaks or something like that, but there have been rumors where they're about to like Nintendo's about to make like an announcement about a new system because the Nintendo Switch has been around for like since like 2017 or something like that.
Yeah, 2017. Nearly a decade in 3 years.
Yeah, and let's say it's going to happen in like because there is a rumor that's going that is like
Switch
floating around is Switch 2 and also a new Nintendo Direct this June.
Yeah.
So probably they might announce it on that. But for me, I think that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But what they can do is next year. I don't know, it's like or probably this year TGS, like the Tokyo Game Show. Because it's like their biggest platform, but we'll see.
Switch might have been innovative when it came out. Now it's just dated AF.
It is dated. Not gonna lie, it is pretty dated.
But it did start. I mean, that is the sad, tragic fate, Arya, of anyone who innovates. Sorry, not innovates. Anyone who pioneers something.
Yeah.
You are doomed to be supplanted or just inferior to everyone who comes after you. That's why you have to catch up. You have to always play catch up.
As long as you did
Steam
it first.
Deck happened, and then every PC or company came up with their own version of a handheld PC.
Yeah. It's like, okay, you are the pioneer, but there's going to be competition that is similar to your thing that is going to be much better.
And that is why Nintendo does not release their games outside of the Switch. Despite the Switch being outdated, Arya, people still have a reason to buy a Switch. And that is because you can only enjoy Nintendo games legally, wink wink, on the Switch. Legally on the Switch.
You
Xbox has
flipped. Not legally, but yes.
Yeah. Xbox has completely flipped the script, torn it to pieces, and like, no, multi-platform.
Multi-platform, yeah.
We are just going for maximum revenue all across the board.
Mm.
Let's see. They don't really show any interest in catching up. The next Switch should have come out 3 years ago. I would have done so, around... Because Nintendo consoles tend to come out at the middle of a console's life cycle. Or at the end of a previous one. So Switch came out near the end of the PlayStation 4's... No. Later stage of PS4.
Later stage
of PS4.
Yeah.
So the next one should come out... should have come out at least a year ago. Or 2 years ago, at least. And no, I'm not talking about a
OLED.
Switch OLED. No, I'm talking about like Switch Pro or Switch 2.
Switch Pro, it has like more power and stuff like that.
A lot more power. Again, if the leaks are to believe, supposedly the new Switch should have hardware that you can compare to a PS3, which is pretty fucking strong.
Pretty strong.
On something that small, that is pretty strong.
Okay, I know it's PS3 outdated. No. PS3 is like really beefy because holy shit, the hardware in that thing is actually really fucking strong.
And excuse me, Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yep, Metal Gear
Solid 4 looked really good for a PS3 game.
Yep. Also, Last of Us 1.
Last of Us. Uncharted 1 to 3.
Uncharted 1 to 3. For God's sake, a new Persona game came out on that thing. Like Persona 5 actually came out on the PS3.
Yeah, it was really good too.
It was really good. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, yeah. yeah, PS3 hardware is no joke. Even though it's like, it is outdated. No, it's actually pretty good. And knowing like, Nintendo games are not like heavy for on graphics wise.
Style is
If
where
they-
they make up for it.
Yes, that's how they will make up for it. Like, for example, just imagine like a Legend of Zelda game, like a new Legend of Zelda game that is open world and stuff like that. Because Breath of Fire. And
With the hardware of a PS3.
with a hardware of PS3,
And mind you, Metroid Prime was a generation behind PS3.
and also, just imagine if they somehow release Metroid Prime 4, it's going to be probably released on the Switch or their new console,
The next
like Switch
generation,
Plus,
yeah.
in the next generation. Because more power, like they have more power and they have they can actually like, and two consoles, stuff like that. That, yeah, it would be pretty good.
I actually think it might be called the Super Switch. Yeah, I agree.
Super Switch, yeah.
I'm just calling it Switch 2 for consistency's sake, since everyone is calling it Switch 2. Obviously, that's not what they're gonna call it.
They're going to probably call it like something something with a Switch on it, like they did with the Wii U, which scares me.
Well, not Switch U, definitely.
Switch U, Switch U, next Switch, Super Switch or something like that. Yeah,
Super
something that
Switch
can
is a
actually-
nice callback to the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, Super Switch, like, yeah,
It has a nice ring to it too.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Alright, that is it for episode 43 of Shrine Talk. Thank you so much, Cyan, for being my guest today. I hope you had fun. And of course, everyone in the chat, thank you so much for tuning in to episode 43 of Shrine Talk. Hope you all had fun with what we were yapping about. Of course, we went into really full detail with a very broad topic.
Yeah.
And of course, I hope at the end of the day, guys, keep hoping for the best, but let us, be aware.
Be aware. Be aware.
We have the Switch. The next one will be Dominus. Yeah, the Nintendo dominant and the Nintendo submiss.
I was holding off on early when we were talking about PlayStation, but it is weird. Their slogan is called "Play has no limits," even though you can't play it on 170
Yeah.
countries.
It is ironic.
It is ironic.
All right. Before I end the stream here, I always give my guests the red carpet. Cyan, do you have any upcoming streams or shoutouts you want to give out?
I'm still like fixing my schedule because as of now I've been but in the next coming weeks I'm probably going to stream more. I just need
Nice.
to like fix some stuff. Also probably do I promised this before, but do more videos or stuff like that. I don't know, but I'll see what I can do. But until then, I'm just going to stream and also probably plan out some future plans and stuff like that. So yeah, be looking for that. So yeah.
All right, glad to hear. All right. As for yours truly, as usual, I will be posting next week's schedule tomorrow. Please look forward to that. To give you guys a sneak peek, next week will mostly be Elden Ring for sure. I'm in New Game Plus, but I have yet to reach Mog's Palace, and I need to be there for the DLC, which will release on Friday of that week. Oh boy.
And then the next week after that, FF14.
And then a week after that, FF14. Good fucking lord.
How's your wallet, buddy?
No, my wallet's not the problem. I saved up money for this, but man,
good.
my time
Damn, yeah.
and energy. I need to finish Elden Ring DLC in a week.
Yeah, and knowing Elden Ring is not going exactly like the shortest game in the world.
Yeah, it's not. All right. We will see you in our respective streams. Mata ne. Otsuyoko deshita. Watashi na heishin ni kite kurete hontou ni koe desu. Arigatou gozaimashita. Good evening, good night, and have a good day, my precious foxtrots. I will see you all next week, and you'll see Cyan on his next respective stream whenever that may be. Take care, everyone. Have a good day.
Bye.
It's $60 DLC. I don't think you can finish it in a... Is that a challenge, Arya? Is that a fucking challenge? Alright, take care everyone. Bye.
Bye.